for that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house, where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, we weathering the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Born from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights, analyzing every jab in those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table Podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table Podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table Podcast, represent the 314 for the love of the sport. We want more and more and more. Ali's dance, a butterfly sting. Hagler's power, what a marvelous king. Crawford switch, a master's art, each one etched deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In a ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count, every second matters. We talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam, or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community, a squad strong and true. For every boxing fanatic, this table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah. This is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong, ending all the strife. Your host Slick 50, bringing you the realest talk. Salute to the fam. Let's go. Let's walk this walk.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir. What's good, everybody? Salutes to all, damn near all 200 y'all up in this thing, man. What's going on, man? My people on X be showing up and show out, man. I love y'all, man. Salutes to everybody over on YouTube as well. Make sure y'all smashing that like button, man. If y'all over there on X, man, if y'all want to help your boy reach that 3K, please come over to @GMT Sports, man, and hit the subscribe button. Help your boy win the return of Conor McGregor. Man, let's get it, goddamn. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful Saturday night. Real spit. Right now, we got Gator Stevenson, Alicia Ellison. One of them named a Snack Killer, something like that. I was listening to them like, what? But anyway, Bruce Buffer is already announcing this fight, man. I want to give a big shout out to everybody who was hanging out with us on the Judges Table Podcast yesterday. Man, we pulled a 7-hour stretch, man. Thank you for all the appreciation and most importantly, the participation. That's what kept your boy going. I gotta get another big shout out to Chappelle Hannon, man. Loyal subscriber to the show over on YouTube, man. For sending me that info on the Shannon Sharp and Shakur Stevenson. We had a lot of fun. I caught a lot of flack today. But a lot of y'all are very intelligent, understood what I was saying and what was going on. But some of y'all took that to heart. And shit, I had took none of what I said to heart, bro. Like, I'm from the Midwest. We joan all day. Some people call it clowning, capping, whatever y'all call it. It's just jokes at the end of the day, bro. But a lot of people, like, took it to heart, bro. I understand you, butt buddies. It is what it is. That's what y'all is to me, man. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? When I feel like, and I explained it during the reaction to that, but I'm going to say it one more time. I know for boxers, you know, if you come after them, that's all they got is boxing. They know nothing else. You're talking about their craft. Of course, they're going to have that type of reaction, right? But at the same time, Shakur was already on demon time. He walked into that, you know, knowing that Shannon Sharp has been critical of him and called him boring. So He came in there on, like I said, he was rage baiting. So if y'all couldn't understand that, and me saying if I was in place of Shannon, that's me saying that it would have been a lot better. And I gave my jokes, and that's what it would have been. You dig what I'm saying? But we'll touch more on that later on as the show progresses. You know what I'm saying? So, having said that, give me 1 second. I will return. 1 second. Something last minute just popped up. I will be right back. All right. I'm back. Sorry about that. 100%. Salutes to Shavaka. Salutes to you. He said Max Holloway 100%. Over on YouTube, we do have a poll. Right now it's 50%, 50%. McGregor and Holloway. I want to see that move. So if you're over on YouTube, please hit that like button. Be active in the chat. Let me know what you're thinking. Boxing news, whatever. Let's get to it. Right now, it's still round one. Dang, I thought I would have missed round one. I'm glad I didn't. Ooh, they squatting. Oh, my God, bro. He took him down with a hellified knee. Stevenson ain't playing, bro. He coming in hot. You can see Ellison already took a lot of damage to that nose. He bleeding at the mouth. But this is UFC. Ellison gonna mess around and run into something. Better be a little bit patient. I know it's only 3 rounds, but ooh, nice kick to the leg. It's almost like Ellison don't know what to expect. There you go. Start blocking some stuff, bro. You almost got, ooh, big right hand. Ooh, another big right hand. We might got a KO. Uppercut from Ellison. Stevenson. Stevenson, ooh, big left from Stevenson. Knee after knee. Right hand, left hand. He on the fence. Oh, he goes down. He's out. He's out. God damn it. We already got a knockout. He needs some milk.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Oh, my God.
Damn!
Bro, Stevenson wasn't playing, bro. He came in throwing them hammers. Mark, what's up with you, baby? I see you. Oh, my God. Good hands. Some of the best hands I've seen in the heavyweight division of UFC. Most of the time, there be some wide shots. He was throwing guns. You hear me? He was throwing guns. He was not playing at all. At all. Oh, my Lord. John Jones in the ring. He was just talking about trying to get out that contract. My goodness. The replay is even more vicious. That right hand, boy, he was done. And then he kind of decided to go down like, you know what, bro? It is what it is. I ain't got nothing for this cat. You know what I'm saying? He got hit. He got hit, and I know what played in his head.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
That's what. When he got hit, that's exactly what went through his mind. What the hell was that? That couldn't have been his fist. Oh my God. Like, I'm gonna just lay this one out, bro. We go. Good stuff, though. Good stuff. Oh my goodness, that was nasty. That was nasty work. For real, for real. I know he wanted to curse. He took that first hit, he tried, man. He took another, he said, you know what? Let me just go. I'm just gonna fade away.
Message.
Just go fade away. Oh my God. Stop playing. That's a great way to start off the night. I didn't get to see the prelims, man. Like I said, we didn't get off. The show didn't end yesterday until I want to say about 5:30 a.m. Started at 10 o'clock. Show ended at 5:30 a.m. We was out here rocking. But in between time, the meantime, like I said, the guys, like I said, man, I explained this at the beginning of the show. I'm not with all the texting back and forth, right, on Instagram. So just hit me up. Call me on Instagram, answer. But a lot of y'all was tripping, bro. Oh, you just hate Shakur. This, that, and that. A lot of y'all don't know what y'all looking at. I said, I felt like it was scripted. I felt like it was scripted at first, and I know it's part of a promo. They want to get the controversy. Great job out of Shakur for causing the controversy, even though at times I think he understood that he overstepped a bit, you know what I'm saying? And he kind of reeled back in, or should I say Ocho reeled everything back in, because a couple times we left to the point where I was like, what the hell? Like, he shouldn't have said when he called him ignorant without explaining it. And I know a lot of people in different parts of America or the world or just this generation use a lot of words very loosely, like the word bitch, ignorant, things like that. But when you talk to a previous generation, we are not here to bend to your will because of what you guys do. That's where the word respect comes in. And he called that man ignorant, you know what I'm saying? He shouldn't have did that. And yeah, it kind of almost went left from there. But other than that, man, I think he wants to put the villain mask on. I've been said this about Shakur. He wants to put the villain mask on. It's clear, like the Mayweather, he even said it in there, comparing himself to Mayweather. That's what he wants. He wants the hate. He thrives off the hate. I think the hate is his motivation. He uses the fuel. What's up, the Brotherhood of Sports? Salute to you. Welcome back. You know what I'm saying? I think he uses that to fuel his flame. You know what I'm saying? But again, you know, Shannon is known to criticize him. You know what I'm saying? When they talk about boxing. So he came in there hot already. He was waiting on something. Shakur was just waiting on something to bite on. He was waiting on it. You know what I mean? But like I say, at times it got a little too disrespectful for my taste. You know what I'm saying? But for the ones who just pick and choose to watch what they want to watch, or they get butt hurt and cut the show off, if you kept watching, you know, you would have heard me say, man, from interviewing boxers, things like that, some of them do want you to build, you know, bend the knee, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? They want you to kiss their ass and be yes men. And then, you know, there are some genuinely, you know, you just got to understand that that's all they have. And when you start criticizing what they have, they don't have nothing else. That's why when, you know, I believe when Shannon Sharp brought up education and stuff like that, he didn't want to hear that. He didn't care about that. He wanted to keep it what he knew what he was talking about, which was boxing. So, you know, I understood Shakur defending that. But like I said, for my taste, I think it was a better way of doing it. But I also know, I still feel like it was kind of scripted. I just feel like the questions and the stuff that Shannon was saying, some of it, him playing a role to get reactions. But I think if you watch it in the beginning, when we start reviewing that segment, I said that I think that he rage baiting. I said Shannon rage baiting, and then it flipped. and then he didn't know how to get it back. So, you know what I'm saying? But all my jokes were real. Like, I ain't taking, like, if it was me up there, if Shakur came in with that type of energy, like he wanted to go back and forth, he kept saying he wanted to, but I'd have been all for it. And it would have been all love at the end of it. I think people don't understand that you don't have to be mad to go at each other. I'm built on that. My family joined on each other. I grew up being joined on even by my grandma. You know what I'm saying? We go back and forth, and we deal with facts and jokes. You know what I'm saying? So, like when I said that, all Shannon had to do was say, yes, I am a casual, and I'm the one that paid for the tickets. I'm the reason you pay. Like he had points to say, he just didn't know how to go about it. A lot of people saying Shannon shouldn't have said shit because he don't know shit about boxing. I hate when boxers say them things and this and that like they lived your life before. They don't know if you tried to box or whatever the case may be, or you come from a boxing family. They don't know. But just because you never did don't mean you don't know shit about boxing, bro. Some of your great trainers ain't never boxed before, bro. Like, stop playing, bro. Like, so at the end of the day, you know, that's a null and void point that a lot of people roll with. But what he should have said was, I am a casual. I don't watch every boxing match. And that your style, it's not appealing. He could even just said it was boring. But at the same time, that doesn't mean anything. You know what I'm saying? So everybody entitled to their opinion, you know, or whatever. But overall, last night was a great show. Like I say, you dudes who be hitting me, bro. I think y'all doing it on purpose, man. But y'all not going to get that reaction y'all want. If you want the smoke, come on the show. You know what I'm saying? Or hit me on Instagram, goddamn me. You know what I'm saying? It ain't hard. I be meaning that. You know what I'm saying? Some be having the balls too. I ain't saying ain't none having. And they be on the show. You know what I'm saying? They be in the chat, rather. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? So, but if you're new over here and you don't know how this show is operated, all opinions are welcome. All opinions, even bad opinions. That's what make for great conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's what kept me going last night. We was talking about TKO, something I probably would never even been talking about. But it was just fun to talk about and go back and forth. I love opinions. You know what I'm saying? There's never no hate. You know what I'm saying? Without opinions, there's no conversation, because that's all conversation is. Opinion based. If everything was, you know what I'm saying, about a book, it'd be boring as hell. So I love the banter. I love the back and forth. So if you see the link in the chat, do not hesitate to click it. Call in, give your opinion on the fights tonight. Who you think gonna win on Conor McGregor, Max Holloway, Shakur Stevenson signing to Zuffa, PBC going to the Zone. What is the heavyweight division looking like? Now Usyk dropped all the belts. Hey, let's talk about it all, man. Like I said, man, welcome to the judge table, man. Right now, I guess that fight is over with. Well, it is over with. We saw the knockout, but they're buying time for the next about to start. You know what I mean? But that boy Stevenson 3-0, boy, he came in throwing some guns, bro. I like the way he was mixing it up. I like the way he was doing all of that. You know what I mean? Or whatnot. One of my boy, I forgot his name, bro. We was going back about TKO. We was talking about sponsorships. Ain't no sponsorships on them shorts, bro. Ain't no, like I said, bro, we was going back about a whole lot of stuff last night. You know, and I feel like Zuffa gonna be the new PBC, and he kind of proved my point last night, because he's like, Zuffa over everything. Like, we don't need that. We just getting to the point where all the not sanctioning bodies, but all the promotions are about to be playing with each other. There's no more across the street, and that's the last thing I want to hear. Oh, you got to come to Zuffa. Speaking of that, I was watching an interview with Shakur Stevenson. Was doing an interview for Zuffa, and he said that he planned to keep the belt, but that's up to the WO. So and then he said because as long as he keep it, he's gonna defend it. But it's like, who do they have over there for him? Who are you gonna do? And then if they do, like, do they got to come to Zuffa? He said, well, they come to Zuffa, Netflix, or Riyadh. So that told me it's gonna have to be dealing with Turkey, period. And he keeps speaking as if he's only dealing with Turkey, right? He's like, give Turkey a call. That's what it sounds like. He's just dealing with Turkey and his manager. But other than that, it doesn't sound like how he portrayed, like Zuffa gave him this deal, blase. So I don't know. Everybody not dealing with that. Everybody's not willing to bend the knee, so to speak. So like I said, I have to wait and see how it's going to play out. But as of right now, who they got? They got Ryo, but he said this interview was 17 hours ago. So when they posted it, so you got Ryo, goddamn me, but he's saying he is not fighting Ryo. He feel like it's not a worthy fight because Ryo beat a dude who hadn't fought in 3 years and X, Y, and Z. So he feel like that's not a great win. But then he praised Lamont Roach in the same breath and talking about even though he got them draws, he felt like he won this, that, and the third. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But I think hold on, y'all. What the hell going on? Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. I apologize. Give me 1 second. Sorry about that, y'all, man. My goodness, bro. If it ain't one thing, it is another, bro. Hey, Heavy Bag TV in house. What's going on? Aircraft, I see you, baby. Man, I probably missed a whole nother match. Did I miss a whole nother match, bro? Oh, no. It's another match starting right now. Light heavyweight bout. McGregor ain't boxing nobody, bro. UFC fight, Max Holloway. Man, bro. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta get back in the mode now. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's always something, man. Hold on, y'all. It's still going. My God, boy. I just want a peaceful Saturday. Golly. E-Dub, what's good, baby? What y'all talking about? Shakur got enough opponents to fulfill the contract. Ben, Hitchens, Ryo, and possibly Devin. Yeah, but he talking about, and that's another thing, too. He was talking about, remember, he was just talking about weight clauses. Remember that shit? Now he's saying he don't care about weight clauses. I don't know which way is up on this stuff. You know how boxing is. They say one thing and something else happens. But Ryo, I see. Ben, man, I don't see that. Hitchens, maybe so. You know what I'm saying? But he talking about big fights. None of those are big fights. Think about it. That's how they start selling it to us. He's selling it. Say he's there. He signed so he can get the big fights. None of those are big fights, bro. The only one's a big fight is Devin. Ben isn't a big fight. Hitchens isn't a big fight. Ryo isn't a big fight. Devin's a big fight, but like what food do they have unless they are going to play, play nice with everyone else? And I'm hoping they do so, bro. But I do know, I understand why you go get a Shakur. You know what I'm saying? It's good marketing and to build a brand. But at the same time, man, just speaking from a boxing fan, man, bro, I just hope they don't take their sweet time. Like I say, he says he's supposed to fight 2 times a year. So I hope these fights actually get made. You know what I mean? You got Krylov and Whitaker, man. First round just started. Thank you for putting it up there. Krylov all over Whitaker right now. Krylov with the grab. Zapachino, what's happening, baby? Krylov with the right hand. Krylov trying to throw them hands, bro. But Whitaker want to take down. He's trying to grab. Like right there. He on the fence. Got him hooked under the... Well, no, I thought he had him hooked under the arm. He don't. Yeah, he definitely trying to prevent a takedown. Krylov got that left leg. I hope this don't turn into one of the ones where they're going to be on the gate all the time. I wish the gate had like a 4-second limit. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you ain't going to just get to it on that gate, then you just got to separate. You know what I mean? All right, he breaking Whitaker down. He got one knee on the ground, but what you gonna do with him, bro? You got him wrapped up around the waist. All right, he tried to get free, tried to get sneaking a left shot. Come on, ref, make them get up, bro. He snuck that right hand in, though. There you go, another right hand. Whitaker can lift up if you want to, but just now he just snuck an elbow in. Krylov tried to grab for the ankle. Whitaker trying to stand up. Krylov trying to get a submission hold. He trying to get something. But he can't get that arm hook. Oh, you fool. He almost got it hooked. Man, why you do that, Whitaker? That was the dumbest move. You gave all the leverage up. He almost got the arm hook. He got out. Thank goodness, boy. Whitaker, you lucky as hell, bro. You was about to get choked out. Now they back on their feet. Krylov with the jab or strike, as they say in UFC. A block kick. Whitaker with the strike. Hey, he got that left hook off. If Whitaker get more active, for real, quit leaning forward like he doing. If he can throw hands, bro, I can see him knocking down Krylov. Krylov is like baiting him with the strikes, but he really want to land him kicks because he want to take down. Nice 2-piece from Krylov. Nice 2-piece. See, I told you, nice 2-piece from Whitaker, man. If he get a little more active, bro, quit leaning in. Doubled up on the strike. Look, catching him. Because Krylov just trying to bait him in with the hands to get the kicks off and the grab. But if Whitaker get more active, I could see him knocking down Krylov, bro. Just get more active, bro. I don't think Krylov got no hands like that for real. I really don't. Like, yep, that wide-ass fucking overhand. There go a kick. Like I said, he's banking on them kicks, bro. Round 1, where are you? You know these dudes better not do. Am I off on any of this so far? Whitaker getting into a little groove right here. Dodged the kick. Tried to give a sort of a leaping left hook. 26 seconds left. Both of them overshot. Krylov overshot the right low kick. And Whitaker overshot that left hook. See, there go Krylov grabbing again. Got him up against fist, kneeing him in the thigh. Another knee in the thigh. There you go, Whitaker. You should have swung on him. What you doing, bro? Like you might have missed your moment, bro. That might have been your moment. Ooh, nice 2-piece and a high kick at the bell from Whitaker. Whitaker starting to get in the groove, but Whitaker got to pick it up out the gate, bro. You know, you can't let Krylov the type person, you can't let him get going, bro. Because he just striking the bait. You know what I'm saying? That's all he doing. Just to bait you in, you know what I mean? That's all it looked like. But Whitaker, he starts straightening up a bit, quit leaning forward like that. He tired, look at him. And he's swallowing the water. Yeah, he tired. Come on with it. Whitaker can have a good round, bro. Work off with the momentum you built, man. Man, Whitaker walked out there lazy as hell, too. Like, man, I'm tired as hell. You better get him out of here, Whitaker. There you go, double strike. Both of them missed, though, but good shit, Whitaker. Let them know where you at with it. Krylov with these low kicks. Another low kick from Krylov. Stepping kick. Ooh, nice right hand from Whitaker. Krylov tried to get right hand back, but missed. Good jab from Whitaker, bro. Kick missed by Krylov. Jab and a hook miss for Whitaker. If he keeps stepping with it, quit letting him off the hook, bro. Good block. He blocked that low kick and got that strike off. Good stuff by Whitaker. Big wild overhand, but he did land that kick. Krylov is crazy. Like, what technique is that to throw overhand right from East Jesus? Like he pitching softballs, bro. That's how far back his arm comes. You can see it coming. But like I said, I don't think Krylov got faith in his hands. His faith is in his legs. He wants to kick the shit out of you, bro, and get a takedown. Like right there, he feinted the left and went in for a takedown. Whitaker got up out of it. He tried to get the high kick off. Good jab by Whitaker. Whitaker tried to go in with that left jab, but got kneed in the gut. Come on, bro. Work with it, though. Look. Whitaker letting him off the hook. There it is. Nice 3-piece. That's what I'm talking about. Step with it. Quit letting him off the hook. He don't have any hands, bro. No defense up. Look, the broke him open. He leaking now. He leaking now. That's what I'm talking about. He don't have any defense upstairs, bro. He don't have any hands, bro. He really don't. You can tell how he holding his fist. Who the hell holds their fist broke like this, bro? Like, you don't, what the hell is that, bro? There you go. Keep stepping to him, man. Quit letting him run out. That's how you do it, bro. Carlo tried that high kick, miss. Tell you, all he cares about his feet, bro. Throw them damn hands, bro. Ooh, big shoulder to the gut. Knocks down Whitaker. Whitaker comes back up with a right hook, left hook. Good stuff from Whitaker. I said, start believing Whitaker shit. Tall dude ain't got no hands, bro. There it is. Oh, he stole on him and that hurt him. Get him! Oh, Whitaker don't want it, bro. Whitaker don't want it. Man, he stole that man and made him run to the fence. He was covering up and he backed out. Unless Krylov like some super duper, I don't know, what do you call it? Submission is that a word in UFC? Cause golly, bro. There you go. Good straight right. Uppercut. Oh, he threw it too, right when I said he missed it though. Carlo got the best of that exchange. Talker SD, what's happening, baby? Spinning kick from Krylov missed. Well, you get hit with a spinning kick, you might just hang it up. Well, that's some damn Bruce Leroy shit. Nice 2-piece. Whitaker just needs to stick with the hands and move, bro. You got to take some kicks, bro. But you every time he kick, make him pay. Make him take the kick and make him pay, bro. Krylov on the defense now, boy. Whitaker the one applying the pressure. Just try the 2-piece. Glance up top of the head. Try a 3-piece. Krylov did block all that. But once you overwhelm Krylov, he panicked. He don't have nothing. I wish Whitaker could see what we see, bro. If I was Whitaker corner, I'd be like, look, your legs going to be sore as hell tomorrow, but you finna go in this motherfucker and win. Throw them hands, bro. Because you see upstairs, he don't got no game. Right there was your overhand right, and you didn't throw it. Somebody lean back that far, punish him. You hear me? Round one, what's happening? That's Whitaker round. Hell yeah, that's Whitaker round, bro. Whitaker, he's playing himself. He be having a round one. When you get time, round one come up, man. You know, this is your expertise right here, bro. I could learn some things from you. Look at him. Nose. I thought he was leaking from the nose. He not leaking from the nose. He just real bruised up. He bruised easy as hell. I'm talking about that shit damn near look like blood, but it's just a bruise. That right hand, bing, bing. You know what I'm saying? Dude ain't got no defense upstairs. His arms is not strong, bro. My thing, he keeps letting him off the hook and the way he yanked his arm down like that. And then he backs off. Look, he lets him go all the way to the gate and he just looks at him. He should have been all over him, bro. I would have punished him, bro. The Brotherhood Sports Salute, he said Whitaker shoe shining him to death. Yeah, bro. Man, I would have. Boy. Round 3, y'all. Round 3. Whitaker coming out with some bounce. That's what I'm talking about. Show your confidence, dude. He ain't come out all lazy like he did the last round. He trying to ride that momentum. trying to stick that jab up in there. I know UFC people, it's a strike. I know what y'all call it. He tried to land a left hook. He stopped that bounce because Crowley was trying to time that bounce with them kicks. But that's all right. Ooh, okay, nice left hook from Krylov. Ooh, okay. Whitaker tried a high kick and missed. Oh my God, the right hand was vicious. His jaw broke. He broke that man's jaw. I saw it before the ref stepped in. His jaw dropped. Like he tried to close it back. He had to grab his mouth, bro. Yeah, Whitaker broke his jaw. That boy needs some milk. He broke his jaw.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Yeah, he broke his jaw. I saw it. Hey, round one, rewind it. He went like, as soon as he got hit, his jaw dropped. Like, he tried to pick that jump back up. Oh, snap. Yeah, bro. His shit was temporarily dislocated, bro. He grabbed his mouth and said, "Nah, I'm good, dog. I am good." His shit broke or fractured. I ain't even mad at him quitting on that. He already ain't got no defense upstairs. Bang. Yep. Look. Staggered. Look at his mouth. Folded in. Wow. Broke that shit. But I don't like the urgency of Whitaker, though, in that. Right when he hit him, right there, he looking at him stagger. He should have jumped on him like he just walking. He said, "I'm good." Jaw broke. Yeah, I don't like the urgency of Whitaker, bro. And in UFC, that's that shit that make you a star, bro. You should have went in for the kill. The ref would have broke us up. They'd have been jumping out the announcer table. They'd have been, "Oh my God, he's a killer." They'd have been talking about Whitaker. They'd have been talking about me the next day. You probably tried to steal the show, man. But it was crazy because Whitaker's confidence was like low as hell when his fight started, but he got to see it progress each round. You know what I'm saying? Once he started landing them strikes, he was like, "Oh, okay." And he stopped leaning. He stopped leaning over too. He was like leaning hella far over his front foot in the beginning of this fight. And then as the round went, he started picking it up. And the third round came out on bounce. I think his confidence was on Super Saiyan, like, okay, I know I'm going to win this one. You know what I mean? Just calling Robert the Jawbreaker Whitaker facts. He broke that. Wow. Gave it to him, bro. I said in the beginning, I could see Whitaker knocking Krylov down. He ain't got no hands. He has no hands, bro. Nikita has no hands. No hands Nikita should be his name. All right, y'all, let's look at the poll. McGregor, 33%. Holloway, 67%. Oh, my God. I just knew the hype was going to be back all on McGregor. Round one, who you taking in this fight? Whitaker broke that jaw. That was crazy. Yeah. He got a solid right. He should have been pressing the middle on that, bro. Hey, bro, that was the most gentleman-like bow out ever, bro. He chested that jaw dropped, and he went to try to pick it back up. Man, that dude, he threw his thumbs up like, you got it, bro, and covered his face. He said, you got it, bro. Salutes to him on that one, bro. Oh, my God, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that was fire. The Korean Zombie. Oh, this ain't the main card? I thought the main card started, I guess it started at 8. So what they do, change it? I thought, well, for me, it was 7. So we still got 1, 2, 3, 4 fights before the main event. Man, bro, them pictures is, shout out to the photographer. That picture is crazy. I have to have that and put that on my wall. The main card about to start. Yeah. I thought it said it was starting at 7. Yeah, I thought I done cooked dinner early and everything to make sure I was here at 7 o'clock. So Sanhagen and Batista, huh? I like the name Batista, bro. You gotta be a beast with a name that Batista. Batista, bro. You know, I ain't never felt UFC gloves. Is it, for those who have, just enlighten me real quick. Are they stiff or they like, is real padding like that? Oh, man. Patty Pimblett on this card? I didn't even know that. Shout out to Patty, bro. Bobby Green versus Terrence McKinney is next. Oh, okay. Salute to round 1, keeping us up to par over here on the judges' table. No doubt. While we in between, there go Patty Pimblett coming in. But while we're in between fights, big shout out to everybody who subscribed yesterday, man. Means a lot. For real, man. Salute to y'all in a major way. Yeah. Hell yeah. I ain't think they talk this much in between the fights. Is it just me or they just talking a lot more in between the fights right now? Because that fight, when it's full, or maybe they still trying to make up time. I don't know. When was Max Holloway's last fight? Boy, I just know I ain't seen him in a while. Bro. Damn, they got Conor the underdog plus 230 for Conor McGregor, minus 280 for Holloway. You said they talking about the main card now? All right. Max lost his BMF belt to Charles. It was a boring fight. What does the BMF stand for? Big motherfucker. What does BMF stand for? Is Conor, how long is this just a one-off deal with Conor, or he back? Or is he back for good? Last time I saw Conor McGregor, he broke his leg. His leg was broke. That had to be about what, 5 years ago? 6 years ago, I think. He got this fight and one more after this, his contract. Kind of said there was nothing BMF about that fight. What is BMF round one? That was 2021. Yeah, so 5 years ago. 5.5 years ago, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I know it's been a long time. I was on here when he broke his leg. That might have been the first UFC fight I did live commentary for. Because at the time, my co-host, he was really into UFC. There go Patty. These promos dope. I ain't gonna lie. Shout to Lays AB said it means bad motherfucker. That's why I thought I said big motherfucker. No, I didn't say bad. I said big motherfucker. Okay, so I was close. Bad motherfucker. Hell no, bro. That's an actual belt, bro. Like it is a legit belt. Bad motherfucker. Stop it, bro. That's a real thing. It's like kind of dope, but kind of corny at the same time. I'm the bad motherfucking champ. Like that shit weird. Yeah, it started off with Master Vault and Nate Diaz. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. What kind of champ is she? The bad motherfucker. That's
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, that just tickled me, bro. That's crazy. I didn't think it was a real thing. Wow. They gonna have a zoo for BMF? Shakur always saying I'm a bad motherfucker. Hey, bro, they gonna have a zoo. They gonna have a Shakur Stevenson bad motherfucker belt. Cause he showed that's what he say. Always say I know I'm a bad motherfucker. Y'all, he gonna rep that, but Shakur about to have a bad motherfucker belt, bro. It'll fit him too. That's crazy. Oh my God. Let's get it, man. Let's get it, bro. It's finally starting. Here I am thinking I'm a little bit late to the party and I'm hella early. No worries though. It's all love. I'm like, why get Conor McGregor though? They kind of want to come back or they asked them to come back? Round one said the BMF belt low key looked like the Zuffa belt. Wow. Wow. Joe Rogan don't look loaded, bro. And old boy in the blue jacket, I forget his name, but he got big. He get bigger and bigger, bro. Lit up off the Thanksgiving food, bro. My God. Like he's big. Both of them is put together is the size of him. You gotta lose some weight, bro. I'll be honest with you though. I didn't think the hype around Conor McGregor, I wouldn't have thought that he was an underdog. Of course, UFC is not my forte like that though, but so what do I know? But that's what I would have thought though. I mean, shit, when you think about it though, damn, I would have thought it'd been a little more even than that, because if old boy Max Holloway, you said, when did the last time Max Holloway fought? Has Max Holloway like been out for like 3 years or something like that? Conor's fighting Max, the guy who knocked out lightweight champ Cole. When was the last time Max fought though? I'm just trying to calculate in my mind how easy this is. Like, is it Conor that got the big layoff? But I can't recall the last time I seen Holloway fought though. It's been a while. And they probably talking about it because they showing Max's his footage right now, but I don't have the sound on, so I don't know. Well, if Conor going here and get knocked out, well, that don't matter in UFC, but my goodness, because they showing all the footage where he's sleeping people. Conor McGregor walked in there looking like Chuck Norris, bro. Yeah, AB. I know about Conor McGregor, but what about Max Holloway? Oh, you said, I see it. My bad. I missed the comment. He said Max fought in March. Oh, damn. Shout out to Conor, bro. So Max fresh. Max is fresh. Oh, I see why the eyes the way it is. Oh, wow, bro. Conor for the fuck around and get stumped out. Cause that shit different. I don't give a fuck what ring sport you in. You could train all the fuck you want, but when you gotta activate them twitch muscles, the reflex muscles, bro, and that shit don't kick in the gear like you want, and that shit lock up from not being active like that, bro. Man, that shit don't feel good, bro. That's like when you get older and your mind tell you can still run fast, but you get out there try to run with your kids, bro, that shit be hurting, bro. And I know. I'd be like, I thought I could do that. Fuck that, I'm good. Ain't no way in hell. But they're fighting at 170, Max is 155. Him being fresh is enough, bro. That's a significant advantage. His muscles loose, and you know what I'm saying? Like limber. He's more limber. You know what I mean? So 170, he may walk around at 170. That may work in his favor where like he didn't have to do a weight cut like that. You know what I'm saying? That shit worked. Hey, I'm like boxing. That shit worked out for Bud. Bud had to lose that weight. He seemed like he was stronger. You know what I'm saying? So, and I can imagine you would be stronger because you ain't got to deplete your body. So, I don't know, bro. That may work out in his favor too, Lays AB. He still got, hey, but that shit have never come out, bro. Yeah, true story. Salutes to my late wife, bro. But before she passed away, she had gotten a bad car accident where the car had flipped over and it crushed her lower leg, and her leg looked like the letter S, bro. Like from her knee down, it looked like the letter S. So they had to put a pin through her ankle and her legs and that shit was gonna be in there forever. And she had a card. She had a card, bro, where like literally when we go to the airport, whatever, she present the card because she had so much metal in her lower leg, bro. So that shit probably gonna be in there forever. You know what I'm saying? And what sucks about those pins is you gotta watch your weight because those pins could bend, and then you gotta go right back in there and get that shit done. And my wife had to do that. You know what I'm saying? Yep. Uh-huh. All right. But yeah, so he got to watch that too. And he fighting with that shit too. All right, it's all good, man. I appreciate it, y'all. I appreciate it. But yeah, so like, um, so with him fighting with them pins like that though, it's not good, bro. They not what people think like he got a fucking RoboCop leg now or nothing like that. They soft metal. So like he could mess that up on his own with the wrong move in that ring, bro. They break all that shit down to you like you're not gonna be running, you're not gonna be doing all this shit with that in your leg. You're not gonna be doing any of that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Kind of crazy. My bad, y'all. My phone. Somebody they walking around the house and cut the sound off. There we go. But yeah, so that's a serious thing right there, man. That's a serious thing. And the weight thing with them pins is serious too. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. But that shit in there for life. That shit ain't coming out. Now when they got them outer screws, that's different. If it's inside and they heal that shit, and they ain't put that shit in there, go back in there and take that out. That's there for good. Excuse me. Also, Connor ain't been disciplined, recovering. Hold on. Also, Connor ain't been disciplined, recovering 5 years. He's been drinking coke and coke while partying at yachts, and most of the time, yeah, I saw him one time like he had put on a shit ton of weight, bro. He had put on a shit ton of weight. I was like, God damn, the hell you over there doing, bro? You know what I'm saying? So, hey, he might get put out like a cigarette. You understand me? He might get stumped out. I hope it's a good fight, though. I don't want to be over in like 2.5 seconds. You know what I'm saying? Like, watch all these and then get to the major fight and then boom, it's over with one punch. But with a guy that fresh, what do he have to fear? Right? Just move around, make him agile. This dude gas tank can't be superb. Damn, why does UFC say Dana it say FBI on it, bro? Why Dana shirt say UFC FBI? What was FBI? Was that like a special card or something? I don't like to say FBI. Yeah, he was put back in testing pool like 6 months ago and started camp then. Oh, okay. Because that dude was big. Yeah, he was on something for sure. Yeah, that was me. What they do don't affect my life, but that shit was crazy because something would have kicked off during that event, that would have been so bad. That would have been so bad. And they had caught some people who was conspiring. I said conspiring, who was conspiring to do something during that event. But if something would have kicked off, I don't know how America would have felt about that. Because almost like he was inviting trouble there. You know what I'm saying? I know people like, they got Secret Service. Man, look. Them dudes ain't Optimus Prime and shit like that, bro. Because I ain't gonna lie. Part of it, I watched that card. It was a cool card, you know what I'm saying? Except what that one dude was saying, he was racist as fuck. But other than that, it was a cool card. Sean O'Malley, all that, got his knockout. That was cool, you know what I mean? But part of the reason I'm watching, because I'm like, something might gonna happen, bro. Like, I ain't gonna stunt. Like, that kind of kept me watching. Because I kind of felt like something might, you know what I'm saying, kick off live. You know what I'm saying? That was just weird to do that. You know what I mean? Not saying it wasn't right or it was wrong. It's almost like, why put yourself in harm's way, bro? You know what I'm saying? Being the president of the United States. You know what I mean? He hugging every time they won, he hugging them, shaking their hand. Anybody could have been in on anything. I wouldn't have done none of that. You know, you like the most wanted person, most disliked person right now. I would think, as much hate I see about Donald Trump. And to risk that, I wouldn't have did that, bro. You know. Like these commercials they're showing now. This propaganda they're showing now. I don't like this. It's like we trying to show we big and bad for us army-wise, but and the stuff I don't have the sound on, but I've heard it like basically telling people if you fuck with us, you go die. You go die. You know what I mean? The age we live in is crazy, man. Right, Lays? He said only in America. Swear, like. And the only time I see this commercial is during UFC events. But I think it's because, you know, him and Trump friends or something, you know? But I don't never see them commercials on during anything else with the military and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Well, that commercial was just weird with the Toyo tires, bro. That's some weird shit. Yeah, Dana and Trump are buddies. Yeah, they friends, man. But I wonder why they don't show it with nothing else, though. You know what I mean? Nobody else will go favor it or something, but it showed, they showing it over this way. I almost said the wrong thing. Dana knew Trump way back in the day. Trump helping with UFC, too. Oh, okay, I got you. That I did not know. Thanks for enlightening me on that. I didn't know that. Blender Boy, what's going on, my man? Coach Kennedy in the house. Salutes to him. All right, let's get it. Next fight for the start. Finally. It's cool. There's no more pay-per-views, though. Yeah, it's still behind a paywall, but I dig it. For people who are really into MMA, that's dope. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like bare knuckle boxing, so it's all gravy. I watched that over on DAZN. You know, so I understand it. For as being behind a paywall with Paramount. And like you say, technically no pay-per-views, you know what I'm saying? But they are going to go up on their prices. That's a fact. Because they show just made me updates and stuff. I got Paramount through Amazon. And it was like, before you could watch this thing, I had to update it or whatever. So now I pay like $1 more. So they go hike it up. Remember, they gotta make up for the money they spending. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I believe. He said the commentator Dominique Cruz was recently inducted to the UFC Hall of Fame. The speed was given by a coach I know here in San Diego. His gym around the corner from me. Oh, okay. Oh, his speech, not speed. The speech was given by a coach. Okay, I got you. That's dope. He need to lose some weight, though. That dude get big. He get hella big, bro. My dude coming out dancing, boy. You be about that business. Oh, he from the IE? He from Inland Empire, San Bernardino? Shout out to San Bernardino, California. I stay in San Bernardino. Yeah, you can't come out dancing, man, and get whooped on. It is? I'm finna go look at it. TBL on right now, too. Salute, Coach. Telling me that because I did not know. Damn, it don't look like it's on the tube, though. Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. ATL Dallas. All right, bet. It's on break right now. Bet. We got TBL and we got UFC cracking. Hell yeah. There we go. We rocking. We are rocking. We free up some resources. Turn that preview pane off. YouTube need to let you cut their preview pane off too. I wish they would. They don't. All right, bet. You said LA versus Houston tomorrow? Bet. There we go. We got both of them on. TBL on break right now, so we'll be back. Hell yeah, I got both on the screen right here, right now. Now, King Green, 39 years old. Terrence McKinney is 31. Both of them 5'10", 155 pounds, 156 pounds. King got 71 inch, and McKinney has 73.5 inch. All right, King, you came out dancing, man. We got to see what you about, bro. Damn, Bruce Buffer jacket on a whole nother level, bro. Only he could pull that shit off. That's a fly ass shit right there. Damn, McKinney look big, though. McKinney don't look like that well. Maybe they because they was zoomed in. Nah, McKinney look big, bro. He look big, bro. Team Boxing League. Talk SD, Team Boxing League. It's on YouTube on the Team Boxing League channel. Damn, that tall white girl got rocked. Ooh, and she start crying. Boy, that promo right there was crazy. Oh, girl, what's her name in the red? I don't got the sound on, but she nice. She nice. From the promo I saw of her. No problem, talk SD. Oh, yeah. Look how big McKinney is, bro. Look, King, like, what the fuck? He didn't look like that yesterday. Like, oh, McKinney ran out there like, yeah, I'm finna put hands and feet all on you, sir. King tried the left hand. Ooh, McKinney with the 2-piece. He got caught with that right hand, though. Kenny believing in his defense. Ooh, the takedown. King all on him, trying to choke him out. McKinney got up, knee to the head. Yeah, King with the ish. McKinney tried the 2-piece and missed. Good head movement by Green. I don't like Green got his hands down like that, though. Because McKinney really trying to get to him, though. McKinney threw a 2-piece and missed. We got Green already leaking, man. Already bleeding. He ain't learned. He keeping them hands down. Yeah, I'm not understanding that. Ooh, good body shot by McKinney. Kind of folded Green. Yeah, Green trying to recover from that body shot. That was a solid shot. King tried it. Yeah, that blood messing with King eye, bro. I don't know if he gonna come back out. Good kick. Good right hand by King. McKinney trying to be patient. Good body shot again by McKinney. Good jab. Knee to the face by McKinney. McKinney doing some work right now. He tried a high kick and missed. Nice 2-piece by King. But it ain't phasing McKinney, bro. McKinney steady coming forward. King steady shooting and missing. Good kick. Another kick by Green. Green tried a body shot and missed. McKinney still coming forward. Nice left hand by Green. Low kick. Another low kick by Green. Now McKinney with the takedown. Got him up against the gate. Uh-oh. He trying to get that hook in under. Oh, okay. Good stuff by King protecting himself. Boy, this is the crazy part. 2 minutes and 30 seconds, bro, on the ground. Man, the hell with that. Looked like Green was trying to say something to McKinney. McKinney ain't trying to hear it. He dogging him with that left hand. King blocking some of it. Ooh, McKinney tried, elbow. Yeah, the left in there. The ref about to stop this shit. King, you came in dancing. You getting that work put on you. The ref letting you get off. Man, this ref vicious right here, bro. He is dogging him. Now he trying to choke him out. Green turned his hip so he can get up out of it. Big left hand. King hurt. Ref, what is you doing, bro? He just dropped to his face. Man, this ref must don't like King, bro, because he letting them catch them hands, bro. Minute 41 left on the clock. King trying to get through. Oh, McKinney might got it hooked. No, he ain't got it hooked. He ain't got it hooked. But I don't like the position he put himself in. King getting free. King getting them crazy arm punches. He getting them in, though. Yeah, right hand. No, that's the left. My bad. He catching them left from behind. McKinney eating them, though. He trying to get that arm hooked under the chin of King. He can't. King trying to turn them hips, bro. He giving McKinney them elbows. McKinney kind of gave this shit away. He should stay in the position he was in, bro. Up, King about to get free. He back up. He should have stayed in that first position he was in. Because the ref was looking to stop it. Ooh, big uppercut from McKinney. Left hook from McKinney. Right hook. Right, left. King finna make it out this round. 15 seconds left. Oh, that body shot took him down. Oh, my God. McKinney is hurt. After all that work, McKinney folding up. Oh, my God. If he get this dude out of there, 1 second left. Oh, my God. Stop playing, ref. The ref stopped it at 1 second. At 1 second. That kid could have made it out that round, bro. King talking, oh, I would too, but that ref, I don't know, bro. He could have stopped it. Oh, he could have let that 1 second pass, bro. Man, let's give King his flowers, bro.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah, bruh, it was literally 1 second. Damn, it's over with the Team Boxing League just ended. Damn, I missed it, man. But tomorrow, come on again, y'all. We're gonna have to be here for that. Man, that's crazy, bro. Hey, nah, man. Hey, Coach, I'm with you, bro. Exactly, Coach. He let King get the snot beat out of him. And dog, he let this, and King he had like went on his face at one point when he was getting slaughtered. But this shit here, bro, I don't think this was the right stoppage. I don't know everything about UFC, man, but this right here, nah, bro. It was a hell of a body shot that dropped him. But right there, boom, catching him. He is catching him in the head, in the arm, in the head, in the arm. He should not have stopped it, bro. I don't think he should have stopped it. It was the body shot that dropped him. Yeah, it was the body shot that dropped that folded him. But he wasn't like this right here, him, he hit partially the arm. He let King catch that work, bro. Round one said McKinney was done. You think so? I don't know, bro. It was 1 second, though, round one. 1 second. He let King get smacked. You understand me? King got that work put on him. And, yeah, I don't know about that. This for the ref. I think he should have let that 1 second fly. King got taken down, not hurt. King got beat on. King was getting beat on, bro, when he was on the ground, remember? And then he landed left in there, and King literally collapsed on his face and then came back to and lifted up a bit. But he was still getting worked on. That ref let King take a lot of punishment. But I think that 1 second, he could have let that 1 second fly. He didn't have to pull that right there. You get what I'm saying? He could have let that 1 second fly. A kick to the body, then a body shot to drop. Yeah, that body shot did it, though. That was a clean body shot. But he definitely, I think that was early. It was early. Especially 1 second, bro. 1 second. You saw when he was easy to get up, it wasn't like he was hurt like that. Brother said he got hurt by a body kick. Man, that's crazy, bro. Salute the King, though. You come out dancing. You gotta do something. He didn't give him time to show if he was done. Yeah, I don't know. That shit was crazy. The ref let King get wailed on. He was getting wailed on. And the ref was looking like he wanted to stop that shit. I'm just saying it wasn't equal opportunity. It didn't look like, you get what I'm saying? It just wasn't equal opportunity. That's what it looked like to me. That's some crazy work right there, bro. Crazy work right there, bro. Crazy, crazy work. Hold on 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back. I wish I would have listened to what was King saying? King was leaking bad and all. Facts. He didn't give him time to show. I think he didn't give him time, bro. And it was 1 second. That's the part that just keeps getting me. It was 1 second. He did all that good work, man. McKinney did all that good work. And it was just 1 second. I can't believe Bull gave up like that, man. He was winning. You think he gave up? Did you see the entire thing? No, I don't think he gave up. He was protecting himself. The punches wasn't landing that clean. I think he could have let that 1 second slide, bro, and we'd have went to the next round. He said he was just getting warmed up. Yeah, the kid was doing good work, Zai. He was doing hella good work. Being patient, picking his shots. And like I said, the way he let King get welled on, you know what I mean? It was like he was late to an appointment or something. Like he trying to get out of there. You know what I mean? The rep was trying to get out of there, bro. Nah, I seen it. He was hurt. I thought it was going to round 2. Yeah, I thought it was going to go to the next round. Like, I mean, he was hurt to the body, yeah. But I'm saying the way when he started taking them headshots was not equivalent to what McKinney was doing to King when King was taking them headshots. You get what I'm saying? And the ref was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Hey, bro, I don't know, man. I'm going to be real with you, coach. Rolly or T.O., Rolly got potential to beat T.O., but we know how T.O. should go, man. T.O. win one, lose one, win one, look, you know, or he win good, he look bad, he win, you know what I mean? I don't know what T.O. you gonna get. I always say that. You just don't know what T.O. you gonna get, but Rolly got the potential to win and the size. So, but you could argue that T.O. should have the skills, right? But I just think he's mental. It's like a mental thing with T.O. That's me. You know what I'm saying? I think a lot of stuff is playing in that boy mind where he not focused like that. That's how I look at it because, and Shakur, the way he propping T.O. up right now, like he a world beater, he need T.O. to beat Rolly. You know what I mean? He need T.O. to beat Rolly. So I can see Rolly winning though. But now Rolly got a newfound faith. I don't know how that's gonna play. We've seen that with, that don't mean he don't win, but he may not try to go for the kill. You know what I'm saying? So we see that play with other fighters, you know, that find God, ain't nothing wrong with it, but you know, remember Pacquiao did that, found God and he stopped knocking people out. You know what I mean? Told the world, if I could win without hurting you, I'm gonna do that. And then when he was trying to get the Mayweather fight, he went right back to sleeping motherfuckers. So I don't know, bro. You know what I mean? I just depend what T.O. you go get, bro. And he already coming with the shenanigans, the props, and man, I don't know. T.O. just need all that long to just be a focused fighter, bro. If he want to show people that he focused and he really about the sport, stop the shenanigans, bro. Just be, you know, present and silent. That's what I would do. Be present, silent. Like, what I mean is, remember how Rolly was doing the press conference or the lead up to the that New York card, that not Madison Square Garden, Times Square card when he fought Ryan? Rolly was quiet as hell. They was trying to make it about Dev and Ryan. Rolly was just sitting in the background chilling. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care what they talking about. It is what it is. And got in that ring and did work. That's what it's supposed to be about. And I think T.O. need to pull that same card. T.O. definitely got the skills. Yeah, T.O. got the skills. It's just you don't know what T.O. you gonna get. But like you said, after the way he lost to Stevenson, his mental might be done. Man, before Stevenson, all the stuff that boy went through, the kid thing, the divorce, you know, his old lady, they confirmed she left him for a black dude, and he started doing the racist stuff, and then his dad, he started talking bad to his dad publicly, and his dad being drunk in the corner, and like he got a lot of shit to sort out, bro. Like You know what I mean? Like, T.O. strike me as one of them nice kids that just don't know how to speak up for himself. That's what he strike me as. Like, he could fight, he could do all that, but to get his life in order, he got to tell a lot of people no, and he don't want to do it, bro. You know what I mean? Straight up. What'd you say when's the fight? Yeah, I think it's like August something, mid-August. Coach got you, yeah. He said next month. But yeah, so I don't know, bro. I just know if T.O. and then he signed this deal too, though. That's gonna play a part, you know. So if Rolly gonna win, Rolly gotta win. T.O. inked a deal with the Zone. So he's without a promotion, but he's signed to the Zone. So it's like a free agent, but just signed to a network. Sort of how Boots was with Showtime for that little bit of stint. You know what I'm talking about? So we just gotta see. That's all I'm gonna do. We go see. But I'm not gonna sleep on Rolly though. All the boxers say Rolly could crack. He just basic. You know what I'm saying? But for a kid to come in at the age he did and accomplish being a champion, hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Punch, what's happening? What's up with you? Loco's Notepad, what's good, my guy? Yeah, Ben getting $15 million from Zuffa. Shakur get crazy money. That $15 million spread over a certain amount of fights. You know, that had came out. $115 million for one fight is over a certain amount of fights. And it depends, you know. It could be a good thing, it could be a bad thing. Right? All money ain't good money. Always remember that. If they locked you in for $15 million, let's say just for 3 fights, that's $5 million a fight. Right? That may be way more than what he ever made, right? Let's say he dominated his first fight, his second fight, he get his ass handed to him. Like bad. And now you still on a ringer for that fight. And he even said it. They said you still gonna owe that fight. So if they want to set him out or shelf him for that fight, he's stuck with Zuffa. We had a segment over there, we was talking about that. I was like, if a new promotion like that, I'm signing with time. So like if you don't get me my fights, I'll sign to you for a year or 2, right? At least if you try to shelf me or you don't get the fight you say, I know I'm stuck here just for 2 years and I'm out. You know what I'm saying? Me taking a chance on fights, we signed you for 3 fights, $5 million, we gave you the money, and they choose not to get you a fight on your last fight or take their time or pussyfoot around with it. And you on the hook for that fight. You know what I mean? Like, and the only reason I bring that up is because, you know, it's all sorts of fucked up deals like that. Like, part of me feel like T.O. didn't even care about being champ. And nobody talks about that. But the only reason I really don't say it because I don't want to discount Shakur. But if you think about it, like, T.O. man, remember when T.O. came out, was like, he kind of said he didn't care about the belt, but he was like, you know, when you become champ, people don't know when you become champ. That's like a 5-year extension. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. You know, shit being in contracts where it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So part of me felt like, I'll be damn, I win this. This is a sanctioned bout. I win this. This might put an extension on me. Fuck this belt. You know what I'm saying? So you just never know, bro. But it be messed up ass like shit in contracts like that, bro. If you on top and the top rank notorious for it, you become champ over here, you stuck. Hey, it's an automatic extension. We got you to the championship level. So they feel like you owe them. You can't get the championship and run. So you got to give us that extension. You know what I mean? Like, and you could look this shit up. This is all facts. You know what I mean? Lays AB said, do we know how much Shakur getting? No. But he fight twice a year and it had to be some good fucking money. It's rumored that the last fight was a $10 million, and I don't care how much money he getting. I'm going to be real with you. I don't give a damn. He getting $10 million a fight. That's still some good ass fucking money, but at the same time, what he eat don't make me shit. But what good is it, like, as a fan point? Who do they have? I'm pretty sure details gonna come out. I just want to know how long the deal is. See, that's stuff I be wanting. Like, how many fights you owe them? You know what I mean? Because if you sign a 5-fight deal, like they ain't even got 5 motherfuckers for you to fight. They don't got Devin Haney. They don't got nobody over there. Everybody got to go through Turkey. He said he's not fighting Ryo. And he said he went there because they promised him the big fights. What big fight? Like, for real, bro. Like, ain't nobody over there big. He is the biggest name there, bro, besides Ja. And Ja is big outside of America. But so far as in America, he's the biggest name. And there's no other name that matches well for how he's expressing it. He's expressing that he went there for big fights. So either he's expecting or they already have deals in place with a Devin Haney or a Tank or, some big fights, or whatnot. He said before his career end, he going to 147. He said he's not going to 154, right? He said if he go to 154, it'll be to fight a bum. That's what he claimed. But I don't know, bro. Like I said, we don't know because Zuffa's so relatively new. We don't know how they're gonna move with a boxing person like this, a boxing star like this, So only time gonna tell. But he's supposed to fight again this year. So I think it's gonna be Ryo. I think it's gonna be Ryo. That's just me because I don't understand why they cut that promo right after he beat De Los Santos. And after he beat De Los Santos, knocked him out, the very next day on the Zuffa boxing page on IG, a promo was cut by Zuffa for Ryo talking smack, talking about nobody calls him out and he don't know why, but he'll fight him, blase, blase. And then immediately, Shakur shoots it down, like, I'm not fighting him. You know what I'm saying? He's not big enough. Okay, if he's not big enough, who else there is big enough? So obviously something has been probably discussed to get him signed. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just don't be knowing, bro. Just like when it came out when Terrence Crawford re-signed the Top Rank, and I hated that he did it. I was like, why you do that? You know what I'm saying? But then he did. It was because they promised him they would get him Errol Spence, and if they didn't, they would pay him $900,000. So sometimes, like I say, man, I hope details come out because I'm very eager to know who they going to have fight him. You know what I'm saying? Zuffa, Shakur Stevenson, and Hitchison fight. Come on, bro. Ain't nobody caring about that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I understand, like I say, I understand why they're going for the namesake. They want to legitimize what they are. I don't know if they want to legitimize themselves as a promoter or what they're trying to call a league. You get what I'm saying? Which it can't be a league. It's an individual sport, bro. It can't be a league. How is it going to be a league? I don't understand that. You said thing is also with Zuffa, you fighting cans for way more. No, right. And it's like, in the beginning, it's going to feel like Zuffa is the graveyard. For fighters that got namesake and they want to get a bag, they can go to Zuffa. You know what I'm saying? And end their career there. Like Conor Ben. Conor Ben said that's the last promotion he fucking with. So he's content with the money he got. He described it as generational wealth. And he says it's probably going to be the last promotion he messed with, bro. Right? And I feel like that's, in the beginning, that's what they may be. The hottest names, as they get older, they can still go there and get that last big bag because it helps, legitimize Zuffa. You said the competition will be so low and they only care about the bag at the end of the day. True. You think Zuffa is good or bad in the long run? It's bad in my opinion. They're trying to monopolize the market like UFC. You can't monopolize boxing. And right now is the bad time. It's not like, only time will tell. So let me say it like this. Right now, I don't like the way it's being presented, right? I'm not a what if person. I gotta know. My dad taught me, you know what I'm saying? Thinking is one thing, knowing is another. So I don't deal with the thinking aspect. I could think this, I could think that. Until I know, I don't trust it because it's still partial. It's like an unfinished product. You know what I mean? You telling me it's going to be a great product, but I haven't seen nothing great about it yet. Now, it's a promotion, no doubt, but they don't want to move like a promotion. So what do you want to be? You want to be a UBO. So that tells me you don't want to play with nobody. You want to have your own belt and you think getting these names is going to legitimize it. Then the evidence that, like, when they got Ja really thought he was going to defend his belt. Well, guess what? They didn't really care about solving that problem. As much as they tried to save face saying they paid the IBF, they didn't try to solve the problem. What I think they killed two birds with one stone. They didn't want to deal with the IBF any goddamn ways. They want somebody to hold the Zuffa belt. That's why they wouldn't advertise the IBF. They want a name to legitimize the Zuffa belt, not the IBF. You can't legitimize the Zuffa belt if it's alongside a sanctioning body. All right? That's just how it works. You know what I'm saying? Let me make it clear. So if the sanctioning bodies are involved, that Zuffa belt is a trinket. You know what I'm saying? Simple and plain. Turkey tried to do it before. When motherfuckers went undisputed, Bivol Beterbiev, he came out with a undisputed belt. Remember, he had a grand unveiling of it's made of real silver, made of real gold, and all of this stuff. And it was going to be called the undisputed belt. And he had two versions of it. One was all gold, one was like platinum. But at the end of the day, it didn't get legitimized because he had to deal with the sanctioning bodies. And people gravitate towards the sanctioning bodies because it's what the people know, it's what the public know. So the undisputed belt, when he tried to put it over dude's shoulder, you know, whatever, and Usyk had one too. And you're not putting it over the sanctioning bodies' belts. That's disrespectful. You're not finna do that because that belt is not real. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not finna fight for that belt. You're not finna do none of that, even though that's what he wanted to do. You know, MVP tried it too. MVP tried it too with old boy from here, from St. Louis, right, from Florissant. He had to fight with him, and they had the MVP belt. You don't see that MVP belt no more. Jake Paul was talking the same stuff about sanctioning bodies. And guess what? He's dealing with sanctioning bodies now. You understand me? So at the end of the day, it's not going to be a takeover. You can have your league or UBO, but right now when you got all the major promoters working under one umbrella to work with each other, they didn't came together like Voltron. Bro, I don't care how much money you got, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's like throwing money in the wind. It's just going to blow away because the fighters that we want to see are on the zone. You got Shakur, and I hate that he went that route. But to be fair, the big fights is on the other side of the street again. And that's why last night I said Zuffa may potentially become the new PBC. Right? They don't want to play with nobody else. They still petitioning to be a UBO. They haven't made no announcement saying we're going to lead the Ali Act. We're going to work with the sanctioned bodies. They haven't said none of that. That's why everybody questioning Shakur. Are you still going to defend your belt, the WO? He really don't have an answer. He putting it on the WO. If they want me to keep the belt, they'll let me keep the belt, and I'll defend it. That's not a real answer, bro. That's not an answer. So he doesn't know which way that's going to go. We shall see. Round one has just started on this match. Royval versus Kavan. I think his name is Kavan. Or Kavana? I'm going to say Kavana. Royval Kavana. So, you know, I don't know. We shall see. You know what I mean? Yeah, you can have all the money in the world, but sometimes you learn everything can't be bought nor bought into. One thing I learned in business, sometimes it's not the money you got or what you could present. It's about the relationships you make. You know what I mean? The relationships is what open the doors, right? And everybody keeps saying turkey, turkey, turkey. That's not turkey money, bro. That's the PIF fund, you know, whatever. When they want shit to slow down, it slows down. And in that show, he slowed down on throwing shows. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't gonna be like that. But Roval throwing his high kick like nobody's business, bro. Kavana being patient, trying to parry these shots and laying that right hand. You said true boxing is too established to do that, but Turkey is, yeah, that's what I was just saying. Ultimately, that you can have all the money in the world, but if ain't nobody gonna mess with you and don't nobody like you, they don't like you. You could be froze out because sometimes freezing somebody out in business is worth more than any penny you can. Think about it. If they need boxers right now and they see what you're saying, that's what he's trying to do, right? Kavana. Okay, thank you, Lace. It'd be smart to freeze them out. They need fighters. PBC and all of them are on the zone. They need somebody for Shakur to fight. What if they freeze them out? As much as Shakur try to sway the public to believe that, oh, if they don't come over here and fight me, whether it's on Zuffa, Netflix, what else he say? Zuffa, Netflix, and something else. But it was still on Riyadh. It was still all in conjunction with Turkey when he get done, right? And he's saying, if you don't come over and take this money, that means you're scared. That's that same PBC talk rhetoric that everybody else used to say. And I was shocked that he said that, because when Tank was offering him that contract, they were saying sign to the PBC for this fight, no rematches and third. He said no. He said no. He wasn't going to do it. You understand what I'm saying? So, like, for him to even say that crazy shit, I was like, come on, bro. This is we back to that cross the street BS. And as a fan, that's how I'm looking at it. You know what I mean? Yeah, you get that belt in the game because he paid for the game. When you become undisputed, Turkey bring it out and everything. Yeah, he paid for it. Round one. Yeah. So, only time will tell if it's going to be a good thing. But like I said, in business, they may have all the money. But what good is your money if you ain't got nothing to spend it on? Simple and plain. Like I said, the zone and every promotion over there can say, you know what? Freeze them out. What does Shakur have that anybody wants? Ask yourself that. And if nobody's going to fight Shakur, the WBO will eventually strip him. He can't defend it, right? What would Shakur have? So they got the zone got a chip to play too. And then they have their own show too. Don't forget they got the TNT show. You dig what I'm saying? For everybody to see. You got the zone now. They're referring it to a network instead of an app now. You know what I mean? It's obviously that they're trying to be rivals, because why would you drop the Shakur Stevenson news the same day that PBC announced that they're joining the zone? So, again, it'd be different if they was willing to play. They not trying to play, bro. I think it just wasn't a smart move. I think they should have played with everybody and did everything on the under, and then became a UBO without people knowing and X, Y, and Z, and then did what they did. But, they could really make an example out of Shakur and freeze people out if they wanted to. But we know, God damn, Yovel is working on, how you say his name? Kavana. Shout out to Kavana for getting up, man. He's a tough motherfucker. You got Ravel hemmed up on this gate. Woo! How did he take him down like that, bro? Kavana took him down somehow. We do a sweep kick or something? My dude just collapsed. That was crazy. Punch Talk 412 says Zuffa trying to do what PBC did. Let's hope they don't F it up. Right. That's why I had on that thumbnail, bro. The new PBC on 100%, bro. Let me see if I can bring that thumbnail up from yesterday. That thumbnail right there. This was yesterday's subject, bro. Punch, if you're still watching. You see what's behind. Welcome to the new PBC. You see the shadow behind Dana White? That's what I expect. That's what I expect. Real talk. No cap. So that's where my mind been at. So now I'm just waiting to see which way is up. See which way they go with it. You know what I'm saying? So we shall see. You know what I mean? Man, everything moving slow. Let me stop messing with stuff. My man said, yeah, Zuffa is weird. They're running like a league, but at the same time, they're doing cross promotion. Here's the thing. You can't, like, the league stuff, it's an independent sport, bro. Like, but the thing is, they don't want you to have independence, and they want to just tell you to do like y'all a bunch of employees. But it's just not going to work like that. It's a hurt sport. You're not going to tell this man he finna do nothing. Like, if he don't want to do it, he ain't going to do it. It's not a team sport. It's not a team sport. if it's not like it's a team and then somebody say, I'm not doing this, and then they got a sub to go in, it's not like that. I don't see it working. You know what I'm saying? Unless you got these guys on fighting salaries and they're guaranteed this, and it's always like that, but it ain't, that's not logical. Money will run out fast, especially for something that's not established. At least the way I see it. Yeah, Devil White. That's his name, Devil White. Oh, shit, Cavana stuck Royale with a right. I told you trying to land that straight right hand, bro. He dropped, God damn, this shit don't even look real. He's spazzing out like a gremlin. Damn, he all over him. Ravel trying to get away, bro. He trying to lock that arm. He couldn't get it. And big elbow. Another elbow just missed. Ravel better be trying to find some type of submission, but right now, I don't see nothing for him right now. Yeah, he trying to lock him in. Don't let him turn you. Yeah, he been sitting that right hand up all night. He got to learn how to finish, though. He got to have a bit of patience. Good left, right to the body from Cavana. All right, they back up. Sheesh. Okay, Roval. Sticking him with that straight right. Let's go. His lead hand. Roval ain't playing neither. He trying another takedown. Cavana ain't going for it. Let's see if he get it. Ooh, big elbow from Cavana. Kick from Cavana. Almost got hemmed up. Low kick from Cavana. All right. Cavana got him from behind. Pause. He let him go, but shoo, he landed that elbow right when Royval turned around. Royval with the elbow. Cavana tried to land a left elbow on the break. About to be at the minute mark. Damn. Royval trying to get his cookies back. I like that. Ooh, he stuck him with the left hand, though. And then immediately went to try to go for the takedown, but he got it, though. He got it. He struggled a bit, but he took him down. Ooh, elbow, elbow, elbow. Damn, Royval giving him the business. Cavana back to his feet. Shoved the left elbow in his face, backing up. It looked like Cavana catching that work for Royval. Cavana got Royval back on the fence. Yeah, this right here is a crazy one. Woo, nice two-piece on the break from Cavana. Ooh, Superman kick. Or knee, whatever you want to call it. From Cavana. Boy, I don't know. They gonna be able to keep this up round one over. They gonna be able to keep this up. God, Lee Zapachel said this is a good fight. Hell yeah. This card has some good fights on this for real. Yeah, yep. My man Larry said the pace is crazy. That's what I'm saying. How they gonna keep this up, bro? Wow. It was like watching something that was on fast forward. You know what I'm saying? You fast forwarded something. They was moving. And shout out to Roy Val for having the patience he had, though, because a couple times I thought it was a wrap for him, bro. My man ears flapping in the wind, bro. And that replay crazy stole on him. And then he followed as Roy Val falling back. He need him in the ribs, bro, on the way down. That was some dirty shit. Wow. All right, here we go. Round two. Round two. Oh, nice two-piece roll valve that kind of wobble Cavana. Elbow at the elbow from Roy Val. Roy Val. Oh, shit. Cavana laid a left hook. Wobble the shit out of Roy Val. Boy, they going for the gusto in this fight, yo. Roy Val try to go for the takedown. Will he get it? Oh, shit. Cavana might be getting ready to choke him out. Uh-oh. Roy Val might need some milk. Do he got it hooked? Oh, no, it looked like he might got it hooked, bro. We need another camera angle. UFC, work on your camera angles. There we go. Oh, he got out. Roy Val got out. Roy Val trying to shove that elbow. Damn, he headbutting too. I don't think you can headbutt, can you? Ooh, elbow. Ooh, Lord, go get the pistol. Go get the pistol. God damn, no elbows. Cavana trying to find a way back up, bro, but he tired. Look how he laid out. That don't look right. Ref, break that up. That don't look right. Man, gun that elbow, Cavana. Oh, no, I see why you can't. I'm thinking it's the right, his the arm where he can, but he trying to protect his chin. He trying to not let him get it hooked. They tired. Hey, man, they need to, hey, ref, break that up. That don't look right. Oh, I think he might got it. No, he ain't got it. I thought Royval got him hooked under the chin, but he don't. Yeah, they tired. Look at them. Royval trying to get him up out of there, but shout out to Cavana. He keeping that chin tucked. He is not finna let him get that hook, bro. He leaking bad too. He tired. You can see it in his eyes. But he ain't too tired to lose. I heard that. Oh, yeah, good shot. He got his chin down. He ain't got it hooked, Roy Val. I don't know what you squeeze it for. Or do he? No, it ain't under there. Oh. He got it under. Okay, Roy Val about to win. He got it under. He got it hooked. He got it hooked. He finna choke this motherfucker out, bro. Yep, he tapped. It's over. It's over. That boy, good fight, Cavana, man. No lie, bro. But, yep, gotta give it to you.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Gotta give it to him. He got it. He worked at it. Shout out to Cavana, though. Hell of a fucking fight, bro. They gotta do this shit again. This is what the fans did. Hey, this shit was actually packed. That shit was a hell of a fight. Ooh, his eyes got black for a minute. Oh shit, he caught me with some stank. Ugh. In that level cook, man, he looked at us and said, "Oh, you got me." He knew that shit was gonna be a battle. That's why he won't give up on getting him, bro. He was like, I gotta put this dude to sleep, bro. I gotta choke him out because this shit gonna go crazy. He ain't gonna give up. Oh, damn. He looked down there asleep. Look at him. He looked asleep. You saw that? And the replay looked like Kavana went night-night. Good fight. Royal better in the ground, but Kavana got hands. Hell yeah. That shit was fire, bro. Hell yeah. That shit was fire. I need them to work on their transitions, bro, from commercial to the show because I thought this shit had froze up for a minute. Then it jumped to this weird commercial. I hope all the fights like this, bro. This ain't been nothing but good fights. That's why I say I don't know how to bet on this. Because who was that, Ellison? That one earlier? He came out looking like he didn't want to be there. But as the rounds went, his confidence went up. And he got old boy out of there. Broke his jaw. This fight, shit. Kavana looked like he was going to be the superior one. And then he ended up getting choked out. That's why I don't bet on UFC, bro. Like, you just don't know. Like, how do you train for this shit, bro? Like, you could probably train submissions, but when you get in a ring, man, I be thinking some of that shit, man, they just throw caution to the wind, bro. Like, fuck it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know what we trained on, bro, but this shit ain't working, man. I'm just gonna get to do what I know. Until we get to the ground, of course, you gotta know how to do submissions, but everything else, I just think they be scrapping, bro. And I think that's why they punch the way they punch. You know what I'm saying? But I'd like to see Royval and Kavana go at it again, bro. LOL froze up for me too. Thought my internet stopped working. Facts. That's why I'm like, they gotta work on that, bro. It ain't the at the beginning of the show, it had a blank screen. I refreshed and everything, thinking it was the, you know what I'm saying? Thinking it was my shit, and it wasn't. Hell of a fight. I want to see that one again. Yeah, they definitely got to show that one again. Damn, did that dude just say he smoked rocks? I ain't gonna lie. Right when I cut the sound on, this nigga said I smoke rocks, bro. I always wanted to say that. Yeah, Royval crazy, bro. Fuck you mean you smoke rocks, bro? Dude, that's why I don't be on the sound on, bro. He say he smoke rocks, bro. He tripping. Yeah, according to him, you got to smoke rocks. Lays. You got to be that type of crazy. You smoke rocks. I can't have the sound on when I'm watching combat sports because I always hear something that throw me off. And that did it. As soon as I hit the sound button, I smoke rocks. I always wanted to say that. Like, what? Where the hell did that come from, bro? Why did you always want to say this? You know what I mean? Is the question. You feel me? Oh my God, bro. That shit crazy as hell, bro, on life. All right, y'all. I need to go pay the water bill. Give me a second. Enjoy the tunes. I will be right back. All right, I'm back. Woo! When you gotta go, you gotta go. I gotta check this Mobland show out. Have y'all ever checked it out? Like, I strictly only got Paramount because Zuffa come on, boxing come on there now. Like, I had never had Paramount. So I don't know nothing about the shows. But I love the gangster shit. I love salute to everybody walking through, man. Make sure you smashing that like button. If you over there on X, man, if you need the link, I want to do the chat work over there too. I'm not sure. Like it work over there. I mean, if I say something in this chat, we'll go over there. I'm not sure, but come on over to @GMT Sports, man, and hit the subscribe button, man. Make sure y'all tell a friend. We trying to get in that algorithm, bro. We trying to grow. We moving, man, but I know we can move faster. And closed mouths don't get fed. So, hey, I'm asking. Come on over to GMT Sports, but make sure you put the @ symbol in front. Matter of fact, I'm about to put, hold on. I'm going to put it over there. Okay. All right, here we go. If I ain't mistaken, the link is already pinned, though. No. That is not what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I already got it pinned at the top of the page. So if y'all hit that link, bro, and I'm going to put in the chat over here on X, man, so y'all can come through and help your boy out. The link is in the chat over here on X, and it's pinned on my page. So make sure you check it out, bro. Click that, come through. If you prefer to watch it on X, that's fine too. You know what I'm saying? But just slide through over on the YouTube side and hit that. And make sure you follow me over on X, vice versa. Make sure y'all follow me over on X as well. Cause salutes to them, bro. We how many deep on X? 445, man. Big salute. Lay said, what's the whatever come on Saturday? I do all the boxing, bro. Like, it don't matter. I'm just a big boxing fan, so I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? Where's my phone? Let me tell you what's the next major. Major. The next big one will probably be the Tyson Fury and Watch. That's July 24th. That's a big one. After that, Anthony Joshua got a fight. And then Errol Spence, Tim Tszyu. So that right there is 3 fights in a row. That Tyson Fury, I believe, is the 24th. Joshua the 25th. Errol Spence the 25th. That's Sunday, Edgar Berlanga fight. And Richard Hitchison. So that weekend is going to be the big weekend. But whatever fights come on Saturday, I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? And my show is every Friday. I've been going on lately every Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But I'm always going to be here Friday and Saturday no matter what. You know what I'm saying? Whenever boxing on, you're going to catch me over here, man. You know what I mean? And the podcast is usually Thursday and Friday. Yeah, but I hope it's over there. We talked about that last night on the podcast. I think they're doing the UK people injustice by not They're talking about having a fight over there, but at 2 a.m. in the morning. I think that's dead wrong. And they're trying to cater that sport to the that fight to the American side. And I'm gonna be real, we don't care about that fight. And man, I do, but the boxing hardcores will, but casuals don't care about that fight, man. That fight should be for the UK prime time for them. Like I feel bad for them on that, man. Like I said, we were just complaining about Turkey taking the big fights to Riyadh. We didn't like that, have to watch fights at 1:00. Most people didn't get to watch them fights because they were at work. You know what I'm saying? You putting them fights on hella early and shit. Like I don't can imagine like somebody in the UK got to stay up 2 a.m. or buy tickets to go watch a fight 2 a.m. in the morning. Man, nah, bro. I think that's dead wrong. You know what I'm saying? I have no problem if I'm over here. I might be up. If not, I'll catch it the next day and still talk to y'all about it while I watch it. You know, like a reaction. But at the same time, I think that's dead wrong that they're doing them like that. So the fight post take place, but I think it's gonna come with some caveats. I don't think AJ gonna go for that. I think they're gonna be like, nope, it's gonna be over here and it's gonna be an adequate time. You know what I'm saying? No AJ, it don't happen. You know what I mean? But that's not like some super duper fight. That is a big fight. That is a what's the proper word? Let me think. That is a big domestic fight. You get what I'm saying? That is a big like the I'm gonna give you another one for his equivalent. When Conor Ben fought what's the other Eubank? When Conor Ben fought Eubank, nobody in America didn't care about that. That was a huge domestic fight. You get what I'm saying? And that's what it should be. That's what it should be. A huge fight for the UK fans. They've been calling for it for years. Let them have it, bro. To be robbed of that, man, that's a stain. That's somebody putting a stain on a sport that does not have to be. All right, we got a bantamweight bout coming up. We got Sanhagen versus Batista. Like I said, you got name Batista. You got to be something, bro. What you said, that's crazy. UK carries way more. That just means they're chasing money or something. Yeah, facts. And it's not going to be appealing here. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what they're thinking, bro. Bro, UFC did that in Manchester, UK. They started fights until like 5 a.m. See, that's what I'm saying. That's not good, bro. That's not good, bro. Like, when it's a fight over there, it's more of a feeling thing. So when I watch UK boxing, because I've been watching all boxing for years, right? Now the world is America. Let me say America is just now catching on to UK boxing and all that thanks to DAZN, right? Because now everybody got access like that. But when I watch their fights, I understand that their card starts at 1:00 because it's in their country. I have no problem with that. You get what I'm saying? I have no problem with that. But when you take a fight from America to place it in like big fights that should have happened here, you know what I'm saying? Bruh, don't, and then take it to Riyadh. Now I gotta wake up hella early. Like, no, so I can only empathize with the UK public, bro. I would be spazzing out. Like, what are you talking about? Why do we have to do that? Those are our fighters. Let them guys fight here. But they got part of what they wanted because, to be real, they weren't even going to have it in the UK. They were trying to have it here. You watched that UFC card at the White House Salon. They paraded Tyson Fury out because he was banned here. He couldn't come back to America because that shit he had with the Killahan cat, right? Now they lifted that off of him, and they wanted to show that he could be here. They wanted to have the Anthony Joshua fight in America. That's not a fight for us. A lot of people don't even know who Anthony Joshua is, believe it or not, in America. So let that be the domestic fight that it deserves to be. And it will be big. They'll fill Wembley up. But 2 a.m., I don't know, bro. And they may still show up just because it's a huge fight. But, you know, I feel bad for that. They, like, really? This dude steps in the boxing game and just is messing that up. Dang. Okay, Batista, bro, you kicked the shot at him and it looked like you hurt yourself. How you kick somebody and look like you hurt yourself? Well, Sanhagen got some, oh yeah, he got some long legs, bro. He kicked the hell out of Batista. Batista came back with a 2-punch. Sanhagen came back with a 2-piece. Didn't land it. Batista trying to take him down now. He said, I'm tired of this. And I kicked you, hurt myself. Up, he got him up, partially down. Up, Sandhagen back up. They showing a replay of that kick I'm talking about. He kicked that man, looked like he bounced off of Sandhagen, bro. The slow-mo looked like he did some damage, though. But in real time, man, like he kicked Sandhagen and he bounced off of him like rubber. All right, Sandhagen got Batista up against these ropes. Up against the fence. All right, now. Batista with the low kick. Sandhagen with the switching. Trying to find a way in. He just don't want to. He don't want to square up with Batista for some reason. Trying to find a hole. Different angle. Nice two-piece, another two-piece, another right hand from Batista. Sandhagen feeling like he got to get his cookies back. He tried to rush in. Nice little uppercut by Sandhagen. Low kick by Batista. Right hand upstairs for Sandhagen. Batista starting to get his way. Okay, Sandhagen backed off like, yeah, I am finished scrap with this dude. Batista walked to him like, okay, you want to do this? Let's go ahead and scrap. Sandhagen said, no. You got it. High kick by Sandhagen lands. Come on, man. I'm waiting on these two dudes to engage. It's like they want to. Well, Sandhagen, he's really being patient and picky about his punch selection and when to get in. And he's switching like ain't serving him no. It just ain't doing nothing for him because he's still getting picked off by Batista. Two low kicks for Sandhagen. But his feet throwing me off because he's not doing nothing with it. He keeps switching his stance, but he ain't doing nothing with it. Batista with the quick feet to get out of reach. Nice little left hand for Sandhagen. Batista tried to go for the takedown. Nice body shot in the clinch from Batista. Sandhagen lets him go. Two-piece upstairs. Good head moving by Batista. That man said, bing, bing, duck, and took him down. Good stuff. Now you're on the back of Batista. What are you doing, sir? I can't see. We need camera angle. Oh, he got that arm. No, he got a foot. He trying to break his foot. Sandhagen looking like, what you doing, though, bro? Try to catch him with two hooks. Ended that round. Yeah, that was a hell of a takedown, ladies. That shit was pretty. He said, put the fight in Vegas. We don't need a British stoppage. Which day I get it if they cater to U.S. and Dubai or Saudi, though. They don't have fans there. LOL. They both British, too. And then the brother is supposed to put the fight in Vegas. We don't need a British stoppage. No, I mean, why put their fight in Vegas? They should. It should be at Wembley. It should. It's a stadium fight. You know, over there, their stadium fights is like, if it's a huge domestic fight, it'll sell in a stadium. It don't have to be a super fight. The boxing game is way different over there, and I just think that fight would do way more numbers over there than it would here. Like, you can't take that fight and stick it in Allegiant Stadium. Man, motherfuckers ain't gonna buy no tickets to go to that shit. Yeah, but hope they fans fly over here. You get what I'm saying? I think he means British refs stop early. Oh, okay. Oh, I get what you're saying. Okay, I understand. Thanks for clearing that up, Lays. I got you. He mean they stop. I get what you're saying. Round 2. Oh, snap. Sang said, okay, well, you want to fight? Let's fight. Unloaded a 3-piece. Low kick from Batista. Batista on the bounce. Low kick. I wonder why when they spin around with that low kick, the other fighter don't react. Like, is that out of respect or something, nigga? Because your back turned to me, bro, when you swing all the way around like that. I'm about to rush in like, ooh, nice angle from Batista to get that 2-piece off, but Sandhagen got some of it back. Nice left hook from Batista. Low kick from Batista. But Batista's starting to switch stances too, and I just don't like the way they doing that. If you're not going to use it for a reason, why do it? Like right there, he spit the round again. Why didn't he jump on him, bro? I would have suplexed his ass. Listen to me talking about what I would do. Yeah. Hell yeah, Wembley would be a no-brainer, bro. Come on with it. Ooh, he tried to poke through the defense with that left, but caught something coming in, man. Batista did. I like Batista. Batista want to square up. Batista want to fight. But I got to give it this Sandhagen. Know your skills, know your limit. And he's not being baited. He's not allowing himself to be baited into that type of firefight. You got to respect a man who knows their limits. And he like, that is not for me. But he just missed a 2-piece. That should take some shit out of you. You just whiffing in air. Just ain't hitting nothing. I sure just to say I wish Sandhagen faint more, but he just started fainting and got locked up into some trouble. Good left hand that cracked open Batista, bro. Sandhagen kind of stood there like, oh shit, did I do that? He should have went to work off of that. He just stood there and looked like, oh man, you leaking, buddy. I'm sorry. I don't think he realized like, oh man, I could punch. Elbow from Sandhagen, bro. Let him off the fence, Batista. There you go. Get your cookies back. He done cracked you open, man. Now he trying to constantly go for this knockdown. That is not your thing, Batista. You got to land upstairs first. Good jab. Did he get thumbed? I think he got partially thumbed in there. Sandhagen with the slow 2-piece and the kick. None of it landed. Yeah, Batista rushing now because he's not even connected with the punches upstairs and he tried to go downstairs and flip him, but it's not working, man, because Sandhagen looking for it. Like I said, Sandhagen he being patient and keeping his distance, bro. He know his wheelhouse. Like, I'm not finna, everything I'm finna do is probably gonna be counters, bro. I'm not finna fight you like that, bro. Like, Sandhagen fight like the guy, you know, that you trying to fight, and he be like, look, I really don't want to hurt you, stop it. And you more you punch, you keep like landing a jab on you. You be like, look, stop. I don't want to hurt you. Like that's how Sandhagen is fighting right now. But it's effective because he landed his little counters, but he keeps telling him, leave me alone. I don't want to hurt you. Like right there, just landed 2-piece at the bell, bro. That's how he fighting, bro. What'd you say? You said, yeah, Sandhagen is a range fighter. Sandhagen done. Sandhagen don't want to fight. I'm telling you, that's how he fight. Like that dude, he know how to fight, but he don't like violence. And he like, look, man, I don't want to hurt you. And you run in, you get hit like ping, and you just keep going to it. Look, stop. I don't want to hurt you. He hit you again, pop. And you just keep walking into these shots trying to get to him because you hot, you steaming, you not thinking. He steady telling you, leave me alone. I don't want to hurt you, okay? I don't want to hurt you. Like, did it get to the point where he fuck around really give you that smoke? That's what he reminded me of. You know what I mean? He said, hold me back type of fighter. Yeah, bro. Like, but he know his limits. He's not finna squab with oh boy. Yeah, Sandhagen is not for the squad with Batista, bro. So I respect a man that know his limits. Like, I ain't finna get in that firefight. I'm finna counter all night. Because, like, when he cracked him, he literally stood there and looked at him like, oh, snap. I did that. See how he pushing his arm? Them should have been punches, but he'd rather hold that right hand back so he don't get it off. And I don't like the switching he doing. Maybe it does serve a purpose, but no punches is coming from it or kicks when he switches. Oh, told you he didn't want to squat. Man, goddamn, Batista beating the fuck out of him. He gave him a 2-piece on the way down. He all over him like a damn slimy gremlin. He on him. Hey, man, I ain't never seen nobody cover up with their own feet, bro. That was crazy. I ain't know you can have defense like that, cover up punches with your feet. Man, that was some smart shit, Sandhagen. I ain't never saw nothing like that. This dude folded himself up like a lawn chair to cover his face with his legs and feet. That was some crazy shit. He got hit, and Sandhagen hit him from the ground, looked at him like, don't hit me no more. Look, Batista said, get up so I can give you this work. Gave him oh my God, talking about giving him a pick-me-up. As the dude getting up, he served him about a 5-piece. Whoa, that spinning elbow from Sandhagen. If that would have landed. Big takedown from Batista. All right, Batista, what you gonna do, bro? He on his back. Get off of him, man. Fight it out. This when you throw the elbow, bro. His head right there, man. Sandhagen, I need you to get to your boiling point. There you go. Now you walking forward, striking. There you go. Keep going. Push him back. Show him you at your boiling point. Tell him, I already told you, buddy. You asked for it. That's what I want to hear from you. You asked for it. Give it to him, Sandhagen. Batista came back with a 3-piece, trying to go back for the takedown. You should have kept applying that pressure, Sandhagen. Damn, Sandhagen got back up and he pushed him right back down to the ground. Get up, Sandhagen. Damn, he gets up, he slams right back, not slam, but pulls him back down to the ground. Ooh, he twists his arm up his back, bro. This dude is crawling back to the gate. It looked like Sandhagen just trying to survive the round. Oh, boy, I thought he was going to get body slammed. He almost did. Ooh. He's trying to body slam, but they fell over there to the gate. And Sandhagen head cracked right against it. Ooh, good elbow from Batista. Sandhagen got to get loose, bro. Pick that dude up and flip him. Pick him up, Sandhagen. Show him something. Oh. Bro, you got to use your knees. Pick that dude up and flip him, bro. There you go. See what I'm talking about? Show him you a man, Sandhagen. Shit, that's what you do. Don't let that dude do you like that. Kind of pissing me off. 20 seconds left in this round, bro. Ooh, big right hand from Sandhagen. Ooh, another big elbow. Batista went back. He tried to scoop him up and slam him. Sandhagen got away, but he did get him to the ground again. End of that round, bro. That was some crazy ass. That was a crazy fight right there, bro. Batista, what'd you say? What'd you say? Sandhagen looks so annoying to fight. That's why. Wait. Hold on. I don't even know who wins this fight. I don't either, bro. Batista under arresting him. Haha. Stop resisting. Hell no. Sandhagen looking like one of those aliens from Men in Black. Old boy at the store. The alien that was at the store, bro. Y'all stupid. But yeah, I don't know who won that one. That was a weird fight. You know. My dude should have showed him though. He should have took it to another level. He ain't have it, bro. You know, I was waiting on to say, you asked for it, buddy. Now I gotta give it to you. That's what I was waiting on. He was getting to that part of his mind, of his mental. I told you, leave me alone. You know, and I wanted him to get to that. But he never did. He kind of did a little bit, but he just didn't go full throttle with it. Berlinga versus, who was that, Butler? Yeah, we'll be covering that. Berlinga need this win, for real, for real. All right, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, Batista won. Batista got it. And it is a nasty cut, though. That shit came from a punch, bro. That was a nice left hand, boy. Damn, I didn't know you could do that. He was trying to pop his knee out of socket. Man said he want a belt. Said, give me that BMF belt. Good stuff, man. And they got Chet Holmgren there. Why they got Jalen Williams? They don't even say Shakur. It say Jalen Williams, bro. They did that nigga Shakur dirty, bro. It said Jalen Williams. They ain't no damn Jalen Williams, bro. That's crazy. There go Mike Tyson. We know who that is. That boy Lay said they don't even know who Shakur is. Right, bro. They put Jalen Williams, man. That's some bogus shit, bro. That's like what they did to Bud that time. Put Kendrick. When they put Kendrick Lamar, bro. That was crazy. One more fight. That's right. This is the Patty Pimbley fight next, right? Yeah, I think it's the Patty Pimbley fight. See this, like you got Dana White in commercials, bro. It should be the UFC fighters, bro, getting paid off of this. Like on everything, it should be. But he's like the face of UFC and not the fighters. Like that should be going to them. You making money off their backs, bro. That shit crazy to me, bro. They should have did that because somebody finna clip that on everything, and they gonna be talking about that tomorrow for sure. They gonna hear about it. Shakur gonna be like, "How y'all messed that up, man?" They gonna be mad. I can see it. He gonna be hot, bro. He gonna be hot. He gonna be like, "What the hell? How the hell y'all do that to me? I am the best fighter that you guys have." Dana making millions while giving his fighters pennies facts. Compared to what he make facts. And he not in the octagon. What do you expect they know for doing that? Yeah, bruh. Watch, he gonna say something. After all these years with UFC video game, bro, it should look way better than that, bro. It don't look too much different than when they debuted on Dreamcast. And I'm being real, bro. Like, it looked good, but the movement is unnatural. What the hell? Look at Conor McGregor with this big old gut. Oh, that was just weird. That nigga ripped off his belly. They only messed up black fighter names. Yeah, because they don't know. Like I said, I remember when they did Bud like that. Except they had Buzz up there for a minute. It said Kendrick Lamar, bro. I was dying, bro. Like, why they do my boy like that, dog? They had to do him like that. Like, that was just wrong on so many levels. That shit was just real wrong, bro. All right, we got Patty Pimbley. I'm a fan of Patty, though. And we got St. Dennis. Let's see if he is Saint for real. You think they do it on purpose, bro? I think the person behind the boards do it too. It ain't like they like me. Like I gotta operate the show. and talk at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Know where the buttons is, and I make mistakes. I understand that. But when you got a dude and that's his only job, yeah, bro. Like all that shit, you know, they know what's finna go down. Like they know when they gonna cue the audience and they got the names. You know, they got a stream deck. Well, they do have a studio stream deck, but they got something similar to that where everything programmed, like my little dude right here. You know what I'm saying? I can pull him in, pull him out, whatever I want. But I think that 100%, bro. You might be honest, and it might be on purpose. Shout out to Talk as he said that's Dana White's organization, though. Oh shit, stop it, bro. Hey man, you gotta be quiet. Hey, my boy finna tell you, man. They might be listening, bro. Go on and tell them. They might be listening, sir. They might be listening. God damn, my internet went down for about 5 minutes. That's one round. Man, Batista won. You good. You good round one. You good round one. You all right. You ain't missing nothing. They showing promos. That's what they doing. Nothing but the promos. My man called himself the God of War. He was gonna bring it. Now, I've never seen St. Dennis fight, so yeah. Yep, co-main. Let's go. They doing St. Dennis promo right now. Is St. Dennis any good round one? The promo look good. I can already tell you I don't like the way he punched, bro. His form is not good. I hope they prove well what I'm seeing him do. I don't like. Well, we'll see in action though. Lay said yes, he is good. Okay. Patty, I don't like the way. Like I say, Patty know how to straighten his punches up though. That I do know. But at times he can get lackadaisical, like they be wide as hell. Hey, last fight was with Justin. I can't say that last name for the interim belt, and it was the first event on Paramount. Yeah, we had did it over here, Ryan. Remember, Patty finna get whooped again for real. Let's see. They amped for this shit. Everybody standing up. Yeah, they amped for this shit. They amped. All his fans there. They wait. Look at them. They waiting on Patty. Patty got a following, bro. Patty got a following, bro. For real. He got a big following. No doubt. Yeah, he amped up that building pack, bro. Well, you thought he was the main event where everybody stood up. Bro, they about to have a party in that joint. They look like it's about to be a rave going on. You hear me? I bet to one arena party, bro. That shit was lit though. I hated to be the person who had to clean that shit up. That shit was lit. Have you ever went to some shit that you said you would never go to and enjoyed it? Well, that shit was lit. I'm sitting there like, man, I don't want to hear all that techno music and all of that shit. And it was just one DJ. When I tell you that shit was so much fun, bro, that shit was fire. That's what that shit looked like to me. He said, pop the champagne. That's what that shit looked like to me when they showed the aerial view. Round one said it was sold out in 24 hours. God damn. I'm finna pop my champagne right now. I can't show you the whole bottle because they ain't sponsoring me, but yeah. That's my champagne. If you know that top, then you know what I'm on. I'm a simple man. A simple man. I don't need all that expensive shit. But I ain't drinking no bottom of the barrel shit neither. Patty braids is trash, bro. You gonna rock the braids, bro. You tripping. This dude getting checked out and still being goofy. Yeah, he got them amped, bro. He got them amped. That kid come a long way, man, from being the chubby kid he was. I ain't gonna lie. Round one, there you go. They got them Pimbless shorts you could buy on the screen. You see that? We know you got everybody else's, man. You gonna get you some Patty Pimblets? Yeah, that joint lit, ain't it, Lays? That joint lit, bro. Hell yeah, they with it. That's how you supposed to come in, though. You gotta be amped up, bro. Right, Lays. Mike having a good time. You hear me? All right, the God of War. Let's see what he gonna come out with it. He got Kratos. Kratos gonna announce him. And they got smoke and shit. Yeah, Kratos finna come out, bro. He finna announce him coming in the ring, bro. That's what I would have did. I ain't gonna stunt. Y'all think I'm trying to be funny. I would have had the voice of Kratos announce me coming to the ring, bro. With a name like that, motherfucker would have heard this or something. You'd hear. It's demon time. Fuck all that dancing shit. I'd have changed the whole mood. Yeah, they'd be mad at me. Yep, a White House court and a pyramid. That pyramid card, that shit was dope. Probably because I want to go to Giza. I want to go see the pyramids in person, bro. That's on my bucket list, bro. I thought that was so dope. What flag is that? France? Am I right? Is that a French flag? Hell yeah, that shit was hard, bro. That shit looked unreal to see them pyramids in the background like that, bro. Okay, yeah, he French, okay. Round one said he getting some of them Patty Pimblett shorts. Who's Usyk fight next? I be hearing Wilder. That's what sound like Wilder. And the crazy part, I called that though. I was like, all you gotta do is fight Wilder and complete it. And then he's beat every boxer, major boxer in this era. And you can't say nothing to him about it, bro, right? He's beat everybody else twice. All the major factors, right? He beat Wilder. He just completed the whole trifecta. Like, that's it. It's a wrap. It's a wrap. I said this shit a while ago, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he's going down in one of the greatest heavyweights in boxing history, bro. He came and cleared house and gave rematches, bro. That's another crazy thing, bro. You can't take nothing from man. And I had a hell of a ride with that dude, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I caught so much flack. Everybody like, man, he too small. He cruiserweight. Who is he? Man, da, da, da. And so much I done heard, you going to get your own race and all that dumb shit. Then next thing you know, them same dudes turned into fans because they just race baiters and not following the sport. Like, you would have known who the fuck he was when he came to heavyweight. You would have known he was going to be a problem. Real talk, bro. It wasn't, and the crazy part about it, they listen to commentators and be like, oh, the skills of Usyk. It wasn't so much his skills. It's the perks of coming up from a lower weight class, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? It wasn't the skills. What's the word? It's more of the advantages that he had, right? Being able to move the way he do. He's used to moving around and things like that, where those heavyweights was relatively being steel type shit. You know what I'm saying? Flat-footed. You know what I mean? Ain't clean house. You let a little dude come up there and clean fucking house, and they wasn't ready for that shit, bro. And if you get Wilder out of there, you definitely can't say shit. I don't give a fuck Wilder washed up. It's just the principle. So when he do retire, you can't say that he didn't touch every fucking major heavyweight in this era, bro. That's why I was like, why you fighting this wrestling motherfucker? Like, go on and get Wilder out of there. When they were saying he was going to be Wilder, then he should have went in and did that shit. But I hope he do go ahead and do it. He can retire happy. I'm glad that he dropped the belts. Motherfuckers mad about it. Why you mad about it? Who is going to beat him and take him? I think that shit honorable. Here, y'all can have that shit, bro. I don't need them fucking belts, man. Let the youngsters go and fight over that shit. You know what I mean? And if you fight Wilder and say, this motherfucker already lost a belt and came back and reclaimed the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, so who's to say that after this he don't go fight an Agit Kabayel? Man, then beat Agit Kabayel. Man, stop playing. That man retire. I'm a big fan of Usyk, bro. Like I always said, the cruiserweight is the breeding ground for great heavyweights. And motherfuckers just don't pay attention to the cruiserweight division. They don't. I always felt like Deontay needed to be at bridgerweight or cruiserweight because the motherfucker ain't never been really, the highest he ever weighed was what, 222? He could have been cruiserweight and probably dominated in cruiserweight. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. But your smaller guys, Mike Tyson, basically was a cruiserweight, bro. Like, the smaller guys have those advantages. They're very agile. They swift on their feet. It's the perks, bro, along with the skills. You know what I'm saying? Not just punching power. So I that dude Usyk go hard. Yeah, that's one cat I'll never discredit. Like I said, I went through the smoke with that dude. I was telling everybody he's finna be a fucking problem, bro. You know, any arguments I got into about Usyk with people, bro, for no reason because they just couldn't accept that he was that good. Talking about ain't no cruiserweight ever did no heavyweights. But I said, dog, you know who the fuck Holyfield is? Holyfield was a dominant cruiserweight, bro. Like David Hay, like it's so many. And like I tell you, cruiserweight is the breeding ground for great heavyweights, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Because people don't understand it. Facts, Lays. Like, people just got to understand that, bro. Who else in history done that? Like, this man giving rematches back to back just to prove a point. He's proven a point. Didn't have to do it. He could just went through everybody and beat him once and called it a day. He gave him rematches. All right, man. Round one just started. Just started. Let's go. Let's go, Patty. They say you finna get your ass whooped by God of War. God of War came in hot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Patty looked like he trying to get him hooked. Patty trying to hook a fish. Oh, he got it locked. This motherfucker Patty got it locked. Do we got it? Oh, my God. I think Patty might got this locked, bro. If Patty put some leverage on it, yup, he got the leverage. Oh, he got the leverage. Patty might be this shit about to be over, bro. Oh, he finna tap. He gonna need some milk. He finna need some milk. God of War. God of Sleep. Night, night. It's over.
He needs some milk.
It was at this moment that he
He
knew
sleep.
he fucked up.
King shit.
Patty came in here on his
King shit.
salutes to motherfucking Patty, goddammit.
Oh, you motherfuckers.
They doubted you, Patty. They said you was gonna get your ass whooped. They said you was gonna get your, hey, you made a lot of people mad.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
God damn, bro. Shout out to that motherfucker, bro. Patty said, you gonna take me down?
You disloyal, fool-ass, bitch-made punk.
Patty showed that ass. He showed that ass. Bro, his submission game is crazy. Why take that? I don't know, bro. He had a chip on his shoulder, bro. And he went to sleep. He ain't tapped, though. He went to sleep like, fuck it. Put me to sleep, bro. Put me to sleep. I'm not tapping. So I give him respect on that. But, yeah, bro. He gonna want a rematch, bro. He straight. Damn, bro, that was crazy. God of War. Yeah, that was about less than a minute, bro. Right there, he hooked him immediately, bro. That man said, hook the fish. I'm finna hook this fish. I didn't think he was gonna get the leverage, but he got that leverage, bro. Once he got that leverage, it was a wrap. And Patty talking to him. Probably was telling him to go ahead and tap because I'm not going to let go. Wow. Good stuff, bro. I said I've been watching that kid since he was a little chubby dude and you know what I'm saying, on the come up, bro. Hey, shout out to Patty. Did his thing, bro. That was 5 out of 6 in the lightweight division. He doing his thing, bro. To be that calm and hook dude like that. Yeah, bro. Patty did his thing, bro. Patty study versus Illa next. We gonna see, bro. But he defined the odds like it ain't shit. Cause God of War he was a guy to sleep. He didn't that motherfucker went night night. Yeah, he found out real quick. Shit fell. He trying to make Patty fall. Shit, he fell into slumber. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what the fuck he thought he was doing. You know what I'm saying? Look at him. He like, this some bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, they say saints sleep well, right? Well, he showed us that he sleeps well. Damn, Patty. I didn't think he was gonna get the leverage on it though. That was the whole thing. You can have a guillotine, but if you don't got that leverage, it don't mean shit. But when he went, I ain't never seen nobody put their feet on top of another motherfucker's shoulder to choke him out. He was so locked in. Dude did a roll, a barrel roll with him. He did not let that go at all, bro. Shout out to Patty. He was on his neck like a scarf. Facts, bro. Like he was a fucking accessory. 100. He was like a fucking accessory. When he put, it was like a paper clip to paper. He had him locked and his feet over his arms and on his shoulder. Look, they showing this shit right now. He went a frog move, put his legs over that man's shoulders, bro, like a paper clip. Look at this shit. Look at this. This shit is amazing, bro. I didn't even know you could fold up like that, bro. Look, he had him. Oh, that was so crazy right there, bro. I ain't never seen nobody do that like that. That leverage was beyond me, bro. You right. Like a fucking spider, bro. It was like a goddamn, it was like paper, like a paper clip to paper. He was on him. He couldn't get him off. He rolled and couldn't get him off. He was like stuck. The Irish Spider-Man. Patty gonna be a star for a while, bro. Yeah, he British. Why you say that? Oh, the Irish Spider-Man. I got you. Yeah, he British. He gonna be a star. Dana said, yeah, we gonna protect him. We are not gonna let him get fucked over too quick. Oh, there you go. We got Shakur Stevenson's name right. There go Noel Gallagher. I know who he is. That's Oasis. If you don't know who Oasis is, you ain't shit. I had to say that because I'm a big fan of fucking Oasis, bro. I'm gonna show you. If y'all know Oasis, what song is this?
Don't be scared.
That was one of my first sound bites on this channel. When boxers start running, I play this. He said, "Don't be scared.
Don't be scared.
Hold on." Shout out to Oasis, bro. Shout out to Oasis. I want to see this shit, bro. I just don't want to pay to go to the movies and see this shit. I feel like it's gonna flop, bro. And it'll be on Amazon or something within a month. Because movies that be like star overloaded don't be doing too good, bro. They got everybody in this goddamn movie. Fucking Odyssey. My man got fucking mohawk. All right, Conor McGregor. They gonna be stalling this now. LOL fight ended too quick. Yep, they finna be talking for about a half hour. No, I'm all right with it. I'm all right with it. Max Holloway. Man, he just coming off a fucking. That motherfucker said March. He gonna mess around. Rush. I'm telling you, I will rush the shit out of Conor McGregor, bro. I would. Being off that long and you got pins in your leg, bro. Trust me, that's on his mind. That's on his mind. And if he did his homework, he know which leg got them pins in it. Straight up kick the fuck out that motherfucker. There's no way I wouldn't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and another thing, I want to give a big shout out to Ruiz. You know, he inked the deal with Matchroom. Hope we can get that Big Baby fight, that rematch with Big Baby. That's probably what they're going to do first with him. What else y'all think they going to do with Andy Ruiz, bro? I think they're probably going to use him, you know, for, man, I can't think of his name, man. The young kid, young heavyweight they got. Damn, I had said his name. I can't fucking think of his boy's name. The young heavyweight they got over there on Matchroom. It'll hit me. But I think they're going to use him for him to help build his name up. Leo Atang. That's who it is. Leo Atang. I think they're going to use him for him. That'd be a good name for him to get. Because he's just stumping everything out at the moment. Even though his records are relatively low. But I think Leo Atang and Moses Atama is they're destined to hit, bro. They're going to be each other's yin and yang. When that day happens, that's going to be a good fight. I'm going with Moses, though, but that's going to be a hell of a fight. I think they showed this earlier. Yeah, they buying time. They showed this earlier. Promo for McGregor. How old is McGregor, by the way? The poll done switched up, too. The poll has switched up. It's 40% for McGregor now and 60% for Holloway. Holloway's still winning the poll, but it was way more for Holloway. Oh, there it is. Yeah. What leg was that? His left leg? Somebody said what weight this was, too. I don't forgot. Boy, this dude crazy. Stephon Diggs settled out of court with male sexual assault accuser for $10 million. Boy, they say your ass guilty. What the hell wrong with you? Oh, I thought he was going to say something about Eddie.
Shannon Sharp. What happened there, and how do you feel about it a day later?
The day later, it was a intense conversation. I feel like it was a tense conversation with Unc because Unc really didn't understand that I have more knowledge in the sport of boxing than he does, and you can't really debate boxing with me. So when you actually pay attention to the discussion, he was talking in circles. He kept bringing other things up instead of being focused on that exact thing that was talked about. But much respect to him. I wish I wouldn't have to correct somebody of my skin color. I feel like it's kind of crazy to me, but it is what it is.
There's been obviously a lot of reactions to this signing, one of which is UFC great Nate Diaz. His response was LOL to the post. Did you see that? And if so, or if not, what's your reaction to that?
Nah, I thought it was amazing. I thought it was amazing to be out there and to be able to defend myself against a guy trying to attack my brand and who I am. So it was amazing, and I didn't see Nate Diaz, but shout out to Nate Diaz for always showing support to me too.
And last thing I wanted to ask you about is what is the message to the boxing fans, to the Zuffa boxing fans, to any fan of combat sports, maybe those who are going to be seeing you for the first time because of this deal? What is your message to everybody now that you are part of Zuffa boxing?
Shout out to the UFC. I definitely enjoy the new fan base, and my message to them is I'm going to go do everything in my power to make sure that when I get my moments, I come out on top and I come out successful and victorious. So I'm going to be in the gym and keeping the craft first, and that's all that matters.
Is that correct, Mr. Ramsey? You plead guilty.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ramsey, you understand the right counsel? Mr. Ramsey.
Bruh, I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. He lying. He don't correct. He was comfortable. That's why he chose to correct that. Like it played a part. I'm gonna say it like that because there's been other podcasters you've been on of other ethnicities. I can never say that word where you do not spaz out the way you spaz out, sir. I'm just keeping it 100, bro. And I'm just keeping it 100. So, and I think he feel that because he know that came his way. I saw that this morning too. I think he's trying to correct that. That he had to do that. It ain't about that, bro. It was good for the goose. It'll be good for the gander. All right, we got Max Holloway coming out now too. It's at 170 pounds. Thank you, Lays. Here we go. Is Max Holloway wife Asian? I gotta look this bit. I've never seen the BMF belt. I gotta look this belt up. They Hawaiian. Oh, okay. I got you. That's what it do. You said, yeah, she a surfer? Okay. Hey, correct me if I'm wrong, and pardon my ignorance on this subject. But isn't like Samoans and Tongans, isn't that considered Asian Pacific? Or am I wrong? And I want to know the truth because I don't play. Just tell me the truth because I don't like quoting wrong shit. But I just want to know. Right on. Thank you, Talk SD. Got you. All right. Here come Conor McGregor. Now he got to make that entrance. They got the whole ring green. He said he treating this man like Jesus coming to the ring. Right on, Talk SD. Thank you for clearing that up. That's why I ask questions, bro. I don't know everything. You know what I'm saying? That's how I learn, bro. B.I.G. Oh, they playing Notorious music. All right. I had to cut the sound on, see what you was talking about. Boy, his face looks swole as hell, bro. That's the age, man. You know what, Talk SD? I was thinking that same thing. Like they let him have that beard, but in some cases it don't matter, I guess. But I was thinking that same thing. He said he looked like a retired rock star. I can see that. $20 of 22 wins, 19 KOs, 14 first round finishes. Okay. Facts Talker SD. Do what my boy said, man. Smash that like and support the channel, bro. 100%, man. Let's get in the double digits on these likes, man. That shit is free and it helps. It really helps the channel, yo. Y'all think we just say that, but it do. Help us go against the machine. You know what I'm saying? I make it clear. I won't be on Spotify and everything else, but that got to come with the numbers. So I'm on here trying to raise the numbers up so we can get the Spotify and Apple and all of that. You know what I'm saying? There you go, round one. They got some Connor shorts, bro. Round one be collecting shorts, bro. Let me leave round one alone, bro. Round one gonna pop up on this motherfucker with one of the beatboxes and let me have it, bro. Oh, man. The round one, my boy, man. You know what I'm talking about? He be drinking the beatboxes, boy. He'll be get on this motherfucker talking about look, slick. Fuck you. I can see it, bro. I'll leave round one alone before we get on here. Kind of better not get packed up. I'm telling you, if I'm Max Holloway, I'm rushing him. He got pins in his leg, bro. He ain't moving like that, bro. And then if I'm taking him down, I'm grabbing that left leg and I'm twisting the shit out that ankle, bro. On life. On life. I'm on it, bro. That ankle finna be trash when I get done. Yo, bro. I promise you. What's going on? What's going on, B? Let's get it, goddammit. Let's get it.
Message.
Time to go. Right on, Lays. No, that's the goal. I do them. You know what I'm saying? It just, this one came on the right time. There was no boxing today. Because most of the time they come on like the same time as boxing. And I've done them at the same time. Sometimes UFC take precedent because it'd be more interesting than the boxing match that's on. So I do them. But also, I've been more adamant about doing them because a lot of people been saying, man, they come here and say, do you do UFC? You know what I'm saying? So I'm learning on the job with this. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to start watching UFC every week. Yeah, I fuck with it. It's just hard to, like, for me, gravitate with them, like, the consistency of it, because so many, like I said, that last time we was talking about, that's why they don't have names. You know what I'm saying? Like this one did, the McGregor, but like it's UFC 23, 27, whatever the case may be, it's hard to keep up with all of these guys. And for me, I have to learn the ranking. I don't get how they score these fights. I really don't. There's been plenty of fights where I thought the other guy won. I'd be like, what the hell going on? How the hell did they get that? You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that. But I could call them all day. I can call them all day with no doubt. Facts, Lays. That's a great point. Some hit, some don't. You know what I'm saying? But to be honest, if I couldn't find no boxing, which most time I go watch reruns of boxing, but if this was on and I wasn't on here, I'll be watching it. So it's not like I didn't never watch UFC, or like I like K1. I like one championship. I also watch Karate Combat. I just don't be, I didn't think a lot of people was into those type of things until recently. Maybe about 2 months ago, people was like, do you do UFC cards and things like that? So, I try to integrate all of that. You know what I'm saying? But we do bare knuckle boxing. I'm in love with bare knuckle boxing, bro. Like that right there is like my new love. That shit fire. Facts, talk SD. Combat is combat, bro. All right, round one about to get popping. Who finna get smacked? I need to know who finna get smacked. Yeah, I like BKFC though. It's consistent. Round one started. Damn, kind of came in with a Karate Kid kick, and he keep falling, bruh. 2 kicks and he fell. He lost his footing twice, and Max is on him, bro. Twist that ankle, man. Fuck his leg up. It's the left one. Holloway. Man, it's the left leg. Grab the ankle and twist the shit out of it. Real talk. He said he drunk. He fell again on a punch. It's that leg. It's the leg. He has no leverage with the leg. It's his leg. He can't hold his footing. I'm telling you. I told y'all. He came in trying to do them kicks and pull some shit, and that leg fucked up. That left leg, he can't. It's not strong, and it's never gonna be as strong as what it was. And he asking him, is he okay? He not okay. I told you. Fight over. Told you. I told you. Man, he should have fucked Conor up. He should have fucked Conor up, bro. He done, bro. He should have fucked Conor up, bro. I wouldn't give a fuck about that. You got your ass in this motherfucker. Fuck that. I don't want to be part of this. We gonna, hey, nigga, I'm finna do this. Hey, just tap out real quick. Save, so I can save you. You get what I'm saying? That's camaraderie. I would, if you was my boy, the Brotherhood Sports, Lays, if that was me and you in there and you was like that, and I grabbed you and be like, you all right? Nigga, shit, fuck that. I'm finna take you down and I'm gonna twist your ankle and you tap. That saved grace on you or something. Some type of submission versus him just quitting, bro. That's me. I would have saved him, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Right there. Look. Boom. The wrap. I told you he can't pull. He pulling shit, bro. They showing a replay of this shit. I told you he can't fucking run, bro. Remember I just told you about me running outside with my girls and my mind saying I could still race and that shit hurt? That's what he did, bro. Instead of Max having to rush him to force him to do that, he came out willingly doing it. Dumb. Dumb shit. That come from being inactive, bro. That's called from being inactive. Casino, yeah, he quit. But he couldn't do nothing, bro. He fucked something. I think it probably was his knee. I don't know, but it probably was his knee. If I have to guess, I'm going to say his knee. But at the end of the fucking day, nigga wasn't active. He wasn't active. You can't go out there and just, man, sparring is sparring, bro. But when you got to run around and you doing dumb shit like that, boy, you going to pull some shit, bro. You going to pull some shit, bro. I told y'all. I did not say that before this fight. I told you. Because if I was Max, I was going to rush his ass. I'm going to make him run into some shit. I'm about to make him use them fucking legs because they were going to be no good. And I was going to fuck that left fucking ankle up. I was going to fuck that motherfucker up, bro. Either way, he was going to be out of there, bro. That shit wasn't going to last long. That's why Conor came in trying to fuck him off. He came in trying to get a win off the bat. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew he wasn't going to last, man. That shit messed up, though, for Max, though. He got a free check, though, bro. He don't get a bonus, but he got a free check, man. I ain't mad. And Max could have punished that man, bro. But I would have. He would have caught a couple strays, but once I would have got Conor on the ground, I'd be like, tap out, bro. I know you hurt. I ain't gonna lie, I would have did that. That would have saved face for Conor, because now, all tomorrow, Conor need to retire. Conor don't need to fight, and he on the hook for another fight deal. You get what I'm saying? He on the hook for a whole nother fight deal. Not a fight deal, but a whole nother fight. I'm sorry. A free check on the fans, bro. You know, but Patty got the fight. Patty and what was old boy in them that was squabbing? Them two dudes and Patty got the fight of the night, bro. Lays, remember what I said? I said, I hope when we get to this main event, it's not over in like 2.5 seconds. Remember I said that? I said, I hope we have a fight. Remember I said that? Oh, he was hurt. That left ankle was hurt. He was hurting when he took his shoes off. You saw that? He was hurting when he took his shoes off. His left, when he took that left shoe off, you saw how it buckled. He can't fight with that shit, bro. You can't put pressure on them, that shit. I'm telling you, my old lady could not do that, bro. And they told her, you're going to have to watch your weight, bro, because you're not going to be able to have that type of pressure on these pins and shit like that. They soft metal. They not like iron. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he wasn't fit to fight, bro. That left ankle was fucked up. You saw when he pulled that left shoe off, that motherfucker buckled on his ass. Damn, bro. Max probably gonna be his next fight too. Nah, I got the sound on. He said it's gonna be a 3. He tried to get the crowd to save her up for it, but ain't nobody want to see him now. That's what I'm saying. He should have punched him. If you really, let me cut this sound back off. If you really want that 3-peat, what you should have did was when he hopped his ass in your face, you should have kicked the fuck out of him, dropped him, and then like put him in a submission and say, tap out, bro. I'm gonna save you. Like for real. Because now he's used goods. Nobody's gonna trust it. When Lace told me he had bolts in his leg earlier, I already knew what time it was, bro. I told y'all my old lady had that same shit, bro. You can't fight with no shit like that, bro. Not this type of sport. Maybe boxing, you know, if you get good at being flat-footed and not moving as much, but like not no shit like this. Somebody get a hold of that ankle and twist the fuck out that damn ankle, bro. Like, what doctor even approved that, bro? You know what I mean? That's why I said, bro, that shit wasn't. I kind of figured it, though. That's why I said, I hope it don't be no over at 2.5 seconds and this is in the third. We watched this whole thing. Look what happened. But I'm not shocked, though, at all, though. Like I said, when you got that, he got bolts in his damn ankle and shit like that. It's a wrap. And they talking about now it's gonna be a 3. If you wanted it to be a part 3, what you should have did, you should have stole on him when he was right in front of you, just like that, bang, dropped him, put him in chokehold, and told him to tap. That way it would have looked like you just dominated while he was trying to dumb shit. You get what I'm saying? But your next check is gone. Your next check is gone, dude. Nobody's finna get, like, they're not gonna trust a Conor McGregor after that. Ryan once said Conor needed a tune-up. The tune-up, that would have happened in a tune-up. He's hurting, bro. Like, I'm just telling you, my wife even used to explain that shit to me, bro. We used to go to the mall, and you know, you gotta walk a lot in the mall, right? Man, we used to sit down, she'd be like, my ankle burning. Like, she used to tell me, it feel like it's burning. Because what they tell you, like, when you get pins put in, they said the more you walk on it, them pins build scar tissue. And they're always going to build scar tissue. So when that scar tissue set and it start getting tight, right? When you start working it more, you're tearing that scar tissue and it builds even more scar tissue, which causes your foot or leg to get even more stiff. Like, that shit real, bro. That's not no shit like you supposed to be fucking goddamn me fighting on. So when Lays told me that's why I was like, nah, bro. And they tell you all that shit, bro. Like, you're going to develop scar tissue. Later on in life, you might need therapy. When you get old, you may end up on a cane because all the scar tissue is going to build up. And if it's too much scar tissue, you got to have surgery again for them to change them pins out. And they got to, like, get rid of all that scar tissue out of there, bro. Yeah, bro, that shit ain't no joke. You got pins in there because your bones, it was so jagged that it wasn't going to heal correctly. So that's why them pins is in there for life. They cannot come out. This is real shit. I've been through with my old lady, bro. Like I said, she broke her leg and that shit looked like a fucking S, nigga. When I went in there, I down there cried, bro. I was like, oh my God, bro. Nigga. On life, nigga. Yeah, bro. And she had to have that shit done, man. And she had to go through rehabilitation. She had to have a boot on for like 6-7 months. She was in the bed, and the cold part, and my wife was pregnant with my daughter. When she went through all of that, my wife was a soldier, bro. Her car rolled over like 6-7 times, and I swear to God, this was the crazy part. I was at work, and a paramedic called me, was like, your wife was just in an accident. And I was like, what? I dropped what I was doing and ran to the car. I had to park at the edge of the bridge because it happened on a bridge. And thank God it didn't flip over the side of the bridge. I ran up the bridge, nigga, literally. And while I'm running up the bridge, you know, the tow truck went past me. He was like, what you running for? I said, my wife was in an accident. He said, get in. That's where I'm going. And we went down there and shit. And then I got in there and she was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I'm like, what you sorry for? And the paramedic was like, she didn't want to call you because she was like, you was going to be mad she fucked the car up. I was like, fuck that goddamn car, bro. Like, but she was like, I just paid the car. We just paid, because we had just paid that car off. Like, literally just paid the car off. So she thought I was going to be mad at her. And then, nigga, we got to the hospital, and I was like, what's up with her leg? And they was like, wait to the hospital. All right, they didn't want her to see it. You know what I'm saying? So when we got to the hospital, they put her to sleep. And then they showed me that shit. I was like, what the fuck? And they was like, we can tell you right now that she gonna get pins. Like, this shit ain't gonna heal right. It's just not. And if we don't put the pins in there, she always gonna have a limp or something. So, yeah, bro. Yeah, on everything, bro. Like, that shit was real, man. And she was she was pregnant at the time. She was 6 months pregnant and everything. Went through all that shit. So she was like bedridden for 6 months. Man, and because she was pregnant and had to be in a bed for 6 months because she couldn't walk on it at all. They didn't want no pressure on that shit. So she had to get on blood thinners. It was a whole thing, bro. It was like a whole fucking crazy thing, bro. No lie, bro. No lie. And then when she finally did, we was going to the mall and shit. She used to tell me this shit like my ankle on fire. She used to say that shit, bro. She used to say that shit. What my boy say right here, man, F.A. Barge, B.R., am I seeing that right? 7781, fucking bullshit. I agree. He said 20-second co-main event, 60 seconds main. Hey, man, that's UFC for you, bro. But I called it. I said, man, we gonna fuck around, watch this shit. I said, well, I didn't say we was. I said, I hope we don't get to this main event and it end in like 2.5 seconds, bro. Swear. I said that. Shout out to you coming through, man. I hope you hit that like, but hit that subscribe, man. Help us grow, man. Real talk. But yeah, but I ain't gonna lie though. Holloway could have saved it. Holloway should have jumped on him. When he saw something wrong with him, he should have grabbed him. And they want to say it's the right leg, but from the jump when he got out, when he took that shoe off, the leg he was more concerned about was his left. When he took that shoe off and that left buckle, he was like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? And he came in there like, I'm finna get this shit off. Like, he came in there like, I gotta get this fight over early. So it wasn't right there where they showing that right leg buckle, which I think maybe it was his knee, because I don't got the sound on. I'm pretty sure they talking about it now. But I'm thinking it was his knee. That's an extra fuck up. His left was already fucked up from taking that shoe off and the way he did that. And when he came in there, he's like, let me get this fight the fuck over with, because he wasn't gonna last. And he ended up causing himself another injury, trying to do some Superman shit when, like we just talked about, motherfucker, you ain't been fighting and you finna have to activate your twitch reaction muscles and all that shit. Nigga, you won't be done pull some shit. Like, you can't just do that. Like, it's a fucking fact. But Ryan once said he need a tune-up. Whether he did that shit or not, somebody's gonna take advantage of that left leg, bro. He shouldn't even be fighting with no pins in his fucking leg. Just think, this is a game of submission. So unless he gonna stay on his fucking feet and box, if he got a motherfucker goddamn me that can take him down and twist the fuck out that left leg, he gonna submit, bro. There's no way he's not gonna submit, because you about to fuck all that shit up he got worked on. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Yeah, he was injured way before the fight, man. He's off for another 5 years now. Outdoors, outdoors man, Pack. What's good, bro? Salute you for coming through, man. I appreciate it. He said he fixed the fight. I don't think he fixed the fight, bro. I think he had no business fighting. You know what I'm saying? Mac don't take drugs anymore. I just laughing. I mean, I don't know what he do, bro, but at the end of the day, he should never been in there with no pens. Once Lays told me that, I was like, what? Nah, bro, you can't do that. You can't do that. Like I said, it'd be different if he was just gonna box. And that's if he content being flat-footed and moving a little bit. But there's no way he shouldn't even ran in there doing no jumping kick shit and all that he doesn't have any stability. That's why he came down the way he did. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something. When you gotta compensate, okay, and this is something they teach you too, because they were telling her, your mind will tell you to compensate your weak leg with your strong leg, right? When you compensate your weak leg with your strong leg, you making your strong leg weaker. 100%. So when he came down on that right leg, look what happened. Because the whole time he been out, he been babying that fucking left leg, compensating, shifting his weight on his right leg. Like they tell you all this shit in what is it called? Rehabilitation. When you get pins put in, you gotta go rehabilitation. You gotta do all of this shit like 3 times a week. All of that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mark, what's good? I didn't even know Mark was up in this thing. Outdoorsman says sold out the whole arena to people who waste their hard-earned money. I know that's some fucked up shit, bro. That's why I say the UFC's a mixed bag. You just don't never know what you're gonna get. You know what I'm saying? Why he even fighting? He made plenty in that BS Mayweather. That's a fact. He did. He did. Mark Wayne is never plenty if you spend plenty. I agree, Lays. It's never plenty if you spend plenty. I like that. I likes that, bro. That's a fact. Man, at this point, just go have a bare knuckle boxing match with Paulie Malinchy. Now, see, he may survive over there if he got some hands like that. Real talk. He may survive over there if and he'll get a bag. Hey, round one, facts. If he go to bare knuckle boxing, they gonna give Conor a bag, bro. And all he gotta do is like throw hands for real, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gotta worry about nobody twisting his ankle. He can straighten his legs up to the best ability. But dog, it's a bag waiting there. No lie, no lie. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how to say your name, bro. I don't want to say the wrong shit. But 7781 said, but he must don't say he don't take drugs anymore. He may not, or he may. You know what I mean? UFC is not a good mother or father. What? Hey, bro. I like the way you put it. He says, no, it's not. Shout out to, man, these names, I do not want to mess y'all name up, bro. But 4956, I don't know what they say, IGBBMN. Somebody liked me on what he said. I'm pretty sure that's a sentence. AB versus Conor Ben, make it happen. Hell yeah, I'm with it. I'm with it. Why not? And it's a big fight. That's a big fight. Hell yeah, I'm with it. I'll watch it. Yep, I'll watch it. I ain't gonna lie. I will watch the hell out of that, bro. If you say you wouldn't watch that, you lying out your motherfucking teeth, bro. I promise you, go get some help, man, before you tell me you wouldn't watch it.
Stop it. Get some help.
I'm telling you. Tell him again, Michael.
Stop it. Get some help.
If they announce an AB Conor Ben fight, that's gonna be the best trash talking fight ever. The presser will be fucking crazy, bro. The world will tune into that shit, whether it's gonna be a fucking spectacle. Just because how both of them talk shit, man, that shit gonna be lit, bro. There'd be no way in hell I'm not tuning into that. No way in hell. Even AB out of shape ass with school kind of being in boxing, bare knuckle or not. Hey, Mark Wynn, I don't care. Just get them both on the panel. I just want to see them go at each other. That should be funny as shit of them cracking jokes on each other and going at it. Man, I don't give a fuck, bro. And then they gonna go get a drink together afterwards. Hey man, fuck that. Make it happen. That shit will be funny as hell, bro. That should be funny as hell, bro. He said, nah, AB versus McGregor slick. That's what I'm saying. AB, Adrian Broner versus Conor McGregor. Why not? I'm with it. Lost in the win. I don't know what you're talking about. 3 hits, lost in the win. I'm kind of lost. You got to explain what you're saying, bro. Because I'm lost in the win. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, for real. But, bro, that I would never thought about putting them two in the ring. But that shit would be, bro, they would sell the shit out that fight. They would sell the hell out of that fight. For real. Real talk. Susa Casino, I saw you was in here too, man. My bad. Talk as he said, sounds like my wife. Yeah, bruh. Of course, ain't no joke. That's a fact. Man, Conor didn't train. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, he shouldn't have been in there. I'm just saying. I'm just calling it what it is. He shouldn't even been in there with pins in his ankle. You know what I'm saying? And shit like that. He should never been in there. Not no sport like this. Not no sport like this. Or a motherfucking grab you and twist your ankle like that. Nah. And I'm pretty sure his doctors told him don't do it. That's why I said, what doctors approved it? Like, what doctor in the UFC said, yeah, he's fit to fight? No, the fuck he not. All that shit would have been tore up, bro. All of it would have been tore up. Just thinking Max Holloway would have kicked his ass and he fell and then he just got on him and just said, just twist the shit out of his fucking foot. Shit would have been done. He would never been able to get back up. He wouldn't have got up. If he did try to get up, he would have fell right back down. He wouldn't have been put no pressure on that fucking leg, bro. Whatsoever, bro. That's why he tried to go in that motherfucker and get him out of there. He knew it. When he took that shoe off and that left leg buckled, yeah, that motherfucker was weak, bro. There was no reason for it whatsoever. You said we got a guy who fights in the UFC who blind in one eye. Well, that ain't. I know a motherfucker who blind and count money. Let me tell you something. Don't underestimate blind people, bro. I'm telling you that shit where like they lose the sense and they heighten their other senses, bro. That shit real, bro. I know a guy right now. If I put some change in his hand, he could tell you how much it is by the weight of it. Like you can't cheat him. He can feel the ink on a dollar. Man, he a cold motherfucker, bro. It's like a trick, bro. Like you give it to him, and he be like, "What's this?" He be like, "10. What you trying to do? You trying to get over?" Like he be for real, bro. So let me tell you something. I'm trying to tell you, and he walk around on his own, and he blind as fuck. Nah, bro. We call him X-Man. That motherfucker got an X gene. Goddamn me, that motherfucker shouldn't be blind and can walk where he want to walk and all that shit. Count money. Hear every fucking thing. I'm just telling you the truth, bro. Don't count them dudes out, man. Being blind in one eye, nigga, that don't mean shit. You used to not having one eye. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that shit don't mean nothing. Jonah, what's happening, baby? Outdoorsman said, I like how Max already asking for a number 3. McGregor should just buy out his last fight under UFC and box Adrian Broner. Less risk on both sides. Facts. I'm with you on that. He said a pirate. I don't know what Jonah talking about, but okay. Sweep the leg. Hell yeah. That's what I'm telling you. Twist that nigga leg, man. 7781 said Conor boxing. What? Yeah. If you put on AB, Adrian Broner, I would love it. I've seen good boxing tonight. Yeah, Giasov won earlier, didn't he? I watched that fight this morning, but they only showed that fight. I thought Joe Joyce, they were gonna show Joe Joyce, unless I missed that. But it said it came at 1:00. When I went on there, it was already Giasov and old boy fighting And he made old boy, he made him throw the towel in. But that was early today. Kind of gonna have to box now. He'll be like Jose Benavidez Sr. with the leg injury. Yeah. Not Junior, right? I knew he was talking about. My uncle only had one eye. He got shot in the head. Still drove cars and everything. Hell yeah, I'm telling you, man. Look, man, don't be counting that shit out, bro. I'm telling you, I've seen this shit repeatedly. And then I'm telling you, put change in his hand. This motherfucker do this, hear it, and that motherfucker be like, oh, this is either 75 cents or 76 cents. And he be like, what the fuck? Like, I'm just telling you, fuck that. Them motherfucker senses is crazy. So a person with one eye, they used to seeing like that anyways. You know what I'm saying? They get used to that shit. You know what I mean? Like my boy Mark said, his uncle driving a car. Like that shit don't stop no show. You gonna keep moving. You know what I'm saying? It's based on your mentality too. If you got that type of mentality, that shit not gonna stop you. You know what I mean? But he should never been in there. And that's not what UFC gonna say, but they should never replay when he took his shoes off. Now, when I saw him take that shoe off and that leg buckled, oh my God, he knew then. That's why he started jumping up and down trying to loosen that motherfucker up. Like, come on now, don't fail me now. He probably felt it in the back. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, this shit not finna go right, bro. But I just wish that Max would have kind of saved him. Even though it ain't his job to save him. But if he wanted a third fight, he should have saved him, bro. He should have made it look like motherfucker kicked him, swooped around him and choked him out and told him, hey man, tap out, tap out, tap out, tap out. You know what I'm saying? Like shit. He would have saved him. And then it would have looked like he just got outworked, out hustled. And then maybe a third one. And kind of could have played off like this is a fucking bullshit. He could have played some shit off, but you can't play that off. Like Lay should never told me he had that injury, bro. I probably would have more faith in him. The minute he told me he had an injury, I'm like, yep, Holloway. When y'all was telling me about Holloway, I said, yeah, y'all right. Holloway gonna win. There was no way Holloway was gonna lose that fight with an injury like that. Unless they just best the buddies and, you know what I'm saying? He wouldn't have attacked it. You know what I'm saying? But that's if they like friends like that. You know what I mean? 100%. Nonetheless, we still got some good fights out of the Ellison fight. And what was my dude name? Lays? Kama, whatever his name is. That shit was hard. Aircraft carrier said fake injury. Hell no, that wasn't no fake injury. No fake injury, bro. I don't think it was fake. He just should never been in there. His career is over, bro. And they don't want it to be over because he's such a big draw. As we saw, Patty, the Kamaga fight, and Ellison, we still got some good fights, bro. All right, and look, we got Tim Tszyu coming up. We got a couple other fights before that. We got the Anthony Joshua fight, Tyson Fury. We got some smoke coming up. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. We got smoke coming up. Tons of fights, man. Tons of fights. And I'm finna start doing the TBL, so Team Boxing League, because I am a fan of that. And I don't think enough people know about Team Boxing League. It's an interesting concept, you know, where it's a team of boxers and they fight one round and they go in and do their job, and then the next round, so forth. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? And I do got people I know that's included. Shout out to Randy Kennedy Jr. and Coach Kennedy. You know what I'm saying? They do their thing over there. They do a damn good job. And it's pro boxers. And there are some, what was my boy name? Speedy Rashidi was over there for a while. I think Luis Ortiz was over there, or he over there. Yeah, Team Combat League, right. My bad, aircraft carrier. No, it's Team Boxing. Am I tripping, Brody? Hold on, Brody. I want to make sure we're saying the right thing. But it might be Team Combat. I might be saying the wrong thing. But I think it's dope. I'm going to start covering that too. Hold on, you know, I'm going to just put. No, it's Team Boxing League. I'm tripping. Yeah, Team Boxing League, bro. Go subscribe to them on the YouTube channel, man. They be having great stuff. Tomorrow they got a card as well. You know what I'm saying? And the teams are based by cities. You know what I'm saying? So that should go hard. You know what I mean? The one just went off. It was ATL Attack versus Dallas Enforcers. Yesterday was New York Attitude versus Boston Butchers. The next one is 7/12, I believe. But I thought it was one tomorrow. Why don't have it upcoming? But right now they got Philly Smoke versus San Antonio Snipers. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't checking it out, go check them out. It's all on here. Right now they on season 4. You know what I mean? And it's on TV. You know what I mean? So it's not like it's just a YouTube thing or none of that. It's some real shit going on. And it's fire. I like it. I like the concept. And it's a good way for to keep boxers active and they getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Doing it in between fights. So why not? You know what I mean? Support it. It's a great way. You know what I mean? And for up and coming fighters, get their experience, learn different styles, and it's like you gotta be about your business because you in there for that one round. You know what I'm saying? You in there for that one round. You know what I mean? I'm gonna try to get Randy Kennedy Jr. up here and Coach Kennedy up here so he can break it down for you guys, and do that. You know what I'm saying? And give y'all the ins and outs of like how it's ran and things like that. You feel me? That'd be a good interview to do. Cause I believe Team Boxing League should be recognized, bro. And like I said, they're on 4 seasons strong because it really is. It's dope, bro. It's dope. They just need the promotion to be better so people be on it. You know what I mean? And like a team could be compromised of all dudes and females. So it's not like an all dude thing. It's fire, bro. But it ain't females fighting dudes though. Like they have enough female for that female in that round. But it's fire though. Real talk. And I'm not campaigning. I'm not affiliated. If they want to affiliate me with it, hey, shout out to TBL. Holla at your boy. Because I love all boxing. But y'all know me. I just be trying to enlighten everybody. If you're a boxing fan, there's always boxing everywhere. You can find boxing somewhere, bro. Every day of the week. Whether it's in Mexico, Puerto Rico, even Ireland, England, Britain. You're going to find boxing on somewhere every day. Every day, bro. So it's just a matter of you looking for it. You said I was asking because I'm unsure. I wasn't trying to correct you. Oh, no. I was unsure myself. Because I be saying, sometimes I say stuff long, like a minute ago. I had to ask and I had to tell people I wasn't trying to be ignorant to the fact. I'm just ignorant. I had to admit I'm ignorant to the fact. And, you know, that's why I like y'all. Y'all correct me and whatever. So I didn't think you was trying to, you know what I'm saying, correct me like that, bro. We both was unsure. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like that, bro. You've been over here long enough, aircraft carrier. I'm not no guy where like, no, you're wrong, but you ain't right, and I'm about to prove you wrong. I'm not like that, bro. I don't care about proving nobody wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, for what? You know what I mean? I just like to know the right information. You know what I mean? And I want people to have the right information. I don't give a damn about checking people because they wrong. And I know there are people who get a rise out of that where they just want to be right. I'm not that dude, bro. I'm not a dude. I'm the guy that will be. I will be the first to tell you I stand corrected. If I say something wrong and somebody be like, Slick, go look at this, dude. Blah blah blah. Like, you know what? You right, bro. You know what I'm saying? What do you get out of that? What do you get out of wanting to be right all the time? Like, that's not even real life, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's not even real life, bro. Like, stop it. Like, you know what I mean? We all live, we learn. So, yeah, I'm not that type of dude, bro. The only way you get, if you come to me sideways, I am the type of person you get what you give. If you come me sideways, I'm gonna give it back, and I ain't gonna be mad. I'm just gonna tell you, well, you talk to me like that shit. I thought that's what type of time we on, but I ain't mad though. Like, it take a lot to get a rise out of me, bro. It take a lot. Right on, aircraft carrier, man. Well, y'all, I'm going to wrap this one up, man. We had a long night yesterday. We did 7 hours and 15 minutes. Man, like I said, I was up in the wee hours of 5:30 a.m. Now, we did a 4-hour, 13-minute run, which I am not complaining. I really thoroughly enjoyed this, man. And again, if you can find the kindness of your heart, hit that like and hit that subscribe button. Tell a friend. Let people know about the Judges Table podcast over here on YouTube at GMT Sports. You understand me? Numbers are power, bro. And I can't get those numbers without y'all. So if you don't mind, please do so. Also, again, I said this yesterday, and I keep forgetting to do it in the beginning of the show. It's not monetized now. But if you want to keep it not monetized, commercial free, man, start hitting that super chat, bro. Cash App. And if you don't want to do those, go get you something. I am affiliated with these guys down here. You buy something, I get something. It helps the channel. All right? But people think we make a lot of money on this YouTube shit. I do this shit because I fucking love it. I don't do this shit because I'm getting fucking paid. I want to make it a full-time job. Goddamn me. But I have a job and a business, and I have a job too. Goddamn me. So that should tell you I do this because I love it. All right? But for those who will complain like being disrespectful, fuck you. I'm just going to say it 100%. Fuck you, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you can't respect that, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So, having said that, man, I'm about to get up out of here, man. Susa, everybody who came through this thing, man. Susa, y'all coming through 7781. I can't say the first part of your name because I don't know how, but 7781, thank you for coming through. I hope you hit that subscribe button. Mark, thank you for coming through, my man. You know what I'm saying? Adam Hurley, thank you for coming through. You know what I mean? It was somebody, Jonah 0344. Thank you for coming through. Outdoors, outdoor. I want to say marksman. I don't know why I want to say that. Outdoors man pack. Thank you for coming through this thing, and man, I hope you hit that subscribe button and keep coming through. You know what I'm saying? And for all newcomers, usually the link is in there. You can call in and give your opinions. And then normally I would do that now, but I'm finna get up out of here. Here's another name I can't say. I'm gonna put them on the screen. Salute to you, 4956. Thank you for coming through. Hope you hit the like and subscribe as well, man. Round one, as always, thank you, Lays. Thank you for coming through, man. Lays AB, salute. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, everybody who came through, thank you. Talker SD, that's my guy, y'all. Thank you. Real talk. See, no, thank you. I'm up out of here, man. If I missed anybody, trust me. The Brotherhood Sports, thank you for coming through. If I missed anybody, trust me, man. Thank y'all for walking this walk with your boy. I'm finna get up out of here, get me something to eat. Hope y'all do the same. Like I said, man, thank y'all for walking this walk with your boy. And y'all stay thorough, all right? On to the next one, all right? Deuces.
For that pulse, that rhythm in your soul. From the heart of the 3143, let the story unfold. St. Louis in the house where the legends are born. Every fight, every round, we weather in the storm. Yeah, 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 yeah. Slick 50 on the mic with the vision so clear. Born from the struggle, no doubt, no fear. Punch by punch, round by round since a young man. Studying the grace with a notebook in hand. From the Golden Gloves gyms to the big stage lights, analyzing every jab and those knockout nights. Now tune in close, let the real talk begin. It's the Judges Table podcast, where the true champions win. We break it down, every angle, every hook, every sway. From the past to the present, we dissect the fray. The Judges Table podcast, where the knowledge gets dropped. History in the making, truth can't be stopped. Yeah, the Judges Table podcast, represent the 314 for the love of the sport. We want more and more and more. Ali's dance, a butterfly sting. Hagler's power, what a marvelous king. Crawford switcher, masters art, each one etched deep within my heart. These aren't just names, they're lessons learned. In the ring of life, every lesson earned. From the first bell rings to the final count, every second matters. We talk about the amount of heart, grit, and passion that fuels the fight. Under these bright lights, we share what's right. So if you're new to the fam or you've been here from day one, hit that like and subscribe button. Let's keep this momentum spun. We building a community, a squad strong and true. For every boxing fanatic, this table's for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is more than just a show. Yeah, this is passion, this is life. Straight out the loot, 314 strong, ending all the strife. Your host Slick 50 bringing you the realest talk. Salute to the fam, let's go.